Yo, 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 how's it going? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Yeah. We are getting ready to go here on this lovely Friday. And right off the bat, I have a fun little stream project that we're gonna do. We are going to make a custom mask for the kitty camera for Albion. It's gonna be real fun and fast. A little health steal, yeah. First, I'm just gonna buy a little bit of stuff for this build. Yeah. What are we doing today? We're playing some Albion Online. One of, if not the number one, my favorite MMORPG. One of my new favorite games. Hanging out, playing some games. Tonight we're going to be grinding rep. Yes, Nike was first. Thank you for that first, Nike. We're going to be grinding reputation for the city of Brecilien. So right down here, you can see my Brecilien standing is neutral, and I am not allowed in the city yet. 33,000 out of 50k. Once you hit that 50k, you can find a portal to a special PvP city. So we're gonna go do some what's called ratting. And ratting in Albion is the act of sneaking around using really cheap gear. And so I'm actually we're buying a little bit of food right now. It's getting a little prepared for the night. And if we take a peek at my my current gear, you can see we're doing pretty good. I got, let's see, what are we wearing? Like a quarter mil, 300k. It's like equivalent tier 6. What time is it for me? It is just after 5 p.m. It's dinner time. It's prime time. The sun is shining. Zoran has climbed down into the dank, dark, magical traveling basement tent lair. It's midnight for you. You know, in a few hundred years, we might even get on like a global standard time, and then it'll be the same time for all of us. And we can have like artificial lights. It'd be Alaska all the time. The sun will never set. Personally, I'm like a middle of the night kind of guy. Like my day begins, and it always has. My day begins when the sun sets. In my jobs, in my gaming habits. And then when the sun comes up, it's sleep time. I sleep. Everybody's doing things. I sleep. So right now, this is not the best set that I could possibly wear. This is just a set that I happen to have. That's pretty good. Now, based on my net worth, which is about, if I've been dumping all my money into gold recently, because the gold price, if you take a look at the 1 month price for gold is steadily climbing. Yeah, take it easy, Mofel. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have an excellent sleep. I hope your sleep is peaceful, and you dream of far-off vistas where the sun is always shining and the air smells like warm root beer, and the Shriners and the Lepers play their ukuleles all night long. I will. Thank you for that. It's gonna be an excellent stream. We're gonna talk about video game economics and hang out here with the kitty, and we're gonna make her a custom little map hide thing, so nobody stream snipes me. It's gonna be great. So as you can see, the price of gold has been going up, and Albion has been kind of popping off lately. They just opened up a new European server. The America server is popping off. It's a great time. We're 7 years into the game. I just started playing. This game kind of snuck under my radar for a really long time, chat. But so I've been dumping my gold into my silver into gold, and right now my net worth is right around like 2.5 mil, which is great. And so you kind of don't want to ever go out into a PvP zone anyways in gear that is more expensive than you are comfortable losing. And right now, I have been out in the PvP zone in this slightly nicer set of gear, enchanted a couple times. You know, each piece is like 25k to 80k. I think this Limhurst cape was like 80k. This gives me a little bit of mana regeneration. And I've got about 1,000 item power, which is still by all means a noob. I think you can get this up well over 2,000 with a ton of money and dedication and grind. So tonight what we're doing, though, is we're going to take all this nice expensive gear, and we're going to go ahead and throw this in the bank, because I don't feel like a risk in it for the bisque in it. Here, we're going to go ahead and put these over here, and let's just go ahead, and we're just going to drop all this right in here. And we're going to go out with quite a bit cheaper gear than that. Although, you know what? We are going to be taking these expensive poison potions. And we're definitely not going to be taking our very expensive mount out. Better. Let's throw some of this garbage on here. We'll throw this in here. And actually, we probably can save one of these. I do need a little bit of food. Boom. And a cheap bag. Where's my cheap bag? There's my cheap bag. And a couple roast goose. Well, would you look at that? Now, our item powers dropped down by like 100. We're only like 955. But this is plenty. This is plenty for what we're trying to do. And that is ratting around. And ratting around is kind of the act of sneaking around in the mists and not ever engaging in a fair fight and running away and stealing things, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be real sneaky boy. Cheap though, that's what we're doing. Look at this. My whole equipment is 42,000. Cheap as dirt. We could die 50 times, and well, maybe not 50. We can die 30 times, and we'll still be fine. It's great. And then later on, we might take out our slightly nicer set. But the first thing I want to do. My portrait already nicely hides the chat over here, and this is fantastic. That's exactly what we wanted. However, the flow cam needs just a little bit of work. And what I want to do, ideally, is I want the little kitty cam to occupy the map. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna change the mask on it, because right now I have this nice little circular mask. And so what I'm going to do is we're going to print screen, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to cut out this corner. And then we're going to open up Paint, the world's greatest perfect. Now, let's go ahead and crop this down so that the mask is going to be sitting right in the center. We actually want that to be like pretty snug up. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna replace the center of this. We're gonna replace just the middle, and that is going to be the kitty cam, and it's gonna be absolutely majestic. And the way that we're gonna do this is we need to replace this center with white. Now, I'm sure there is some better way that I can do this using Photoshop or something, but we're just gonna kind of do a really bunk job by hand, kind of. We're gonna see if we can do this. Oh, is this all gonna be like different color? Ooh, yuck, this is gonna be a nightmare. Maybe not. Basically, we just need this entire outer area to be black, and then the entire inner area, like where that inner map is going to be just bright white. And so, using that principle, it shouldn't be too hard to do this in Paint. It might be just like a little bit annoying, but I think we can do it. I think this is going to be just fine. Yeah, it's gonna be great. And then we can go ahead and we are doing the most ragtag Photoshop work ever. Paint, MS Paint Photoshop. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a groovin' good time. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. This is gonna be a super duper cool mask. And yeah, we'll just, you know what? We'll just do it by hand. We'll just do it by hand. We can make this work. Just gonna make a little room for my mouse here. And we're just gonna go ahead. I'm just gonna make a nice little mask for the flow cam. And then we free up screen real estate, A. And then B. We hide our exact location, which is also going to be really, really cool. And then we may need to make an additional graphic. Yeah, there we go. It doesn't need to be like perfect. It doesn't need to be like Michelangelo. We're not making a Da Vinci here. We're just doing just good enough. Use like a line tool to make this a little bit easier. We can. Look at that. Beautiful. I honestly forgot about the line tool. There we go. And in OBS, masking stuff is actually really, really easy. It's just there is a filter option that lets you use a mask and then set the color for the mask. Super duper easy. It's like as easy as it could possibly be. And so we're just gonna do a basic kind of black and white mask here. And like I said, again, it doesn't need to be perfect. We're not winning any art shows over here. This is a functional. There we go. And so this is basically what we want to cover up. Sweet. Okay, and then the entire inside is just going to get painted bright white. Titanium white, like Bob Ross would say. He would let you know. We can always expand the frame a little bit, or contract it a little bit, shrink it down. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a whole new home for the cat. She's not gonna know what to do with all this extra space. Or maybe like technically a little bit less space. It's making it into like a cool little diamond. Okay, let's grab this. Let's switch over to white, which I think this is correct, right? Yep, okay, we are. I just had to make sure it was straight Fs. F, 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 F. White, 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 white. Perfect. Line tool, and... oh no, that's not right. Undo. Why are you... is this not... oh, I know what I need to do. This is like background and foreground. There we go. Perfect. Look at that. We can always touch up any imperfections using the pencil tool later. Neelanth. Neelanth, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm making a custom mask. I'm making a custom mask for the flow cam, so that it hides my map when I'm streaming Albion. We're gonna call it the Albion mask. It's gonna be super cool. Very, very simple to do. Any streamers? All your raiders are already in the channel, I bet. I believe it. Dude, the homies representing. They're dual streaming us. The battle of the streams. Yeah. Welcome, Neelanth and raiders. I hope you guys had an excellent stream. What we're working on here, real quick. You got Restream up and running? Very nice. Very nice. Oh, you didn't know you were raiding? You jumped over when you thought he was done? Bow, bow, bow. I can like do like the hype music, because I know. So anyways, what we're doing right now. Jeff Bezos is here. We're gonna keep on working on this little mask quick. So what I'm doing right now is I'm making a mask for my map for Albion. And for anyone who's in the streamer space, if you guys want to make something like this for yourself, it's really, really easy to do. What you do is you take a screenshot of any UI element in a game that you want to cover up. Okay? Take a screenshot of it, drop it into MS Paint, and then crop it down so that it's like takes up like the center of a square. And then I usually just do a basic black and white mask. You do the outside. You do what you want to allow to be seen, or what you want to be transparent black, and then you make what you want to show the camera that you're trying to mask out white. And so then what this does is we're gonna take the little flow kitty, and we're going to make her occupy the space of the map. So this is gonna have two benefits here. A, it is gonna free up a little bit of screen real estate for the stream, and B, it is gonna hide my map, my exact location on a map, from potential stream snipers. Not that like I care or am doing anything high enough risk that like I need to worry about it, but it was just something neat that I noticed other Albion streamers had set up. And also, this technique is super duper useful for like all kinds of games. If you want to play any kind of competitive game where somebody could possibly take advantage of the fact that you're streaming, you can just very easily hide UI elements like this. Another way that you can do this, if you're not, so I'm specifically making like a mask for, a camera. If you wanted to do this, but you weren't trying to make a camera mask, what you could do is something along the lines of basically the same thing. You would just color in. You can take the same screenshot of the UI element and then just like draw art over it in whatever your favorite program is, right? And then you can use that as an image in OBS. Super duper simple. I feel like Microsoft Paint is like one of the greatest tools that a streamer has for making graphics. Super duper neat. So we're almost done with this, and then I'm just going to send this over to myself, and we're going to drop this in live, and you guys can see how it works. It's going to be super duper neat. I'm actually pretty sweet. Okay, so yeah, so it's a very, very simple concept. We're basically just like, boom, there's the mask. There's the mask. It's very, very, very straightforward. We're going to go ahead and just touch up these edges real quick. Get rid of some of these. And there are like all kinds of techniques. You can like feather these edges and like whatever. There's a bunch of stuff you can do to make these look like really, really good. And we're not going to go through quite all of that today. We're just going to do the quick and dirty way, you know? The MasterZoran way, the get her done way. Look at that. Look at that mouse accuracy. I should just learn how to do like mouse art. It's like I have all these screens, these touch screens that I can do like computer art on. It's like, now let's just do it in MS Paint with the mouse. The way that Bill Gates intended it. This is how computer art was supposed to be. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful mask. Oh yeah. Okay, is there a couple little, there's like 3 little pixels up here yet. And we're just gonna sneak right over that. Boom. Looks pretty good. That'll work. Okay. Very quickly, we are going to save this as... Ooh. Shoot. Is it a PNG? Hang on, I gotta find it over here. It is. Technically, you can just do this in OBS with the square object. Well, yeah, I could. But... like, because this is a simple shape, you could just very easily make a pretty, like a trapezoid shape in OBS. But using this technique allows you to make complex UI elements. So, for example, if I wanted to spend more time, you could make the exact cutout of this, like with the nameplate and everything, and have that all be part of the camera. Or like you could do, you know, your buttons or whatever. It's not a bad thing using complex techniques to do simple things because it unlocks more. It's a little learning moment, you know? A little learning moment. Yeah. And also, this is the way that I learned how to do it. So like, oh, there's always an easier way. There's always an easier, faster way. Oh. You gotta do like they did in the 90s and program the samplers with only 4 megabytes of memory. Okay, so we're gonna save it as a PNG. Where is that? Is that on my other screen? Yes, it is. Oh, here you are. Oh, no, wait, why are you disappearing on me? There we go. And we're gonna save it as, diamondmask.png. And let's go ahead and throw that up in our Google Drive. Gonna throw it in my Google Drive. Diamond Mask PNG. Oh yeah. God, it's so funny. I use my downloads folder as like this, as basically like this temporary transfer folder, and it's so messy. So messy. The burnt coffee tastes so great out of the MasterZoran mug. I ordered something amazing on Amazon today. It's a kit to refill Nespresso Virtuo pods, which I'm pretty excited about. I'm going to take these specialty coffee pods and put even more delicious specialty coffee in them. Okay, cool. Diamond Mask is uploaded. Let's pull it back down onto the stream computer. Diamond Mask. Download. There it is. And we're going to go ahead and drop Diamond Mask right into OBS. All right, let's see if this worked. This is going to look a little weird when we're not on the Albion stream screen, but how's it going, Branch? We're about to do something real cool. Y'all ready for this? Okay, now, Flo is right over here. We're gonna make her a little bigger for right now. And how's it going, G Tater? Welcome, friends. So, just to do a quick recap of what we just did. I'm showing you guys a technique on how to mask like a camera out to fit any UI element in OBS, or how to like replace UI elements if you want to, like, for example, I want to cover up my map so that people can't see specifically where I am in a zone. I'm also going to make a little rectangle nameplate for this. But what you do is you just take a screenshot and then you grab this out, and we just made a little mask. So this, I just replaced black and white. Boom. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go over, boop. I think I've changed this so you guys can still hear me, yes, in the flow cam scene. And now we're going to look at the flow cam. we're going to go to filters, and we're going to go to, you apply, effect, filter, image mask, or blend, alpha mask, color channel.
Redemption.
Gee, Tater, thank you so much for contributing points to the Zoran Ross Paints and Music Stream Challenge. And then we're just going to use diamondmask.png. Boom. And there she is. Oh, wait, did it do it right? It did, but it's rotated. Why is it like that? Okay, we need to rotate this image. Let's put it back to circle mask for now. That's interesting, because with circle mask, I didn't realize. Hell yeah, all your points are gone. Gotta lurk and leave it up, and then you can earn all the points back. We gotta feed him to the dragon. Okay. So, very simply, we are going to open up Diamond Mask in Paint. That one that we just downloaded. It's sitting in our stream green screen backgrounds. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna rotate it 90 degrees. And we're just gonna save it. And then we should be able... Look at that, with the power lurk. And now... Yes! Okay. Except for... Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to make the video... I need to make the video widescreen now. Yeah, so let's do... 1280 by 720. Okay, except for why is it rotated like that? Oh, I know why. Ha! You know what's so funny? We rotated it, and it only had to be rotated because I was using a square thing. Oh, dude, that's so sweet, though. That's gonna be so sick. This is gonna be so sick. Okay. We're gonna come back to just chatting for a second. Oh my gosh, dude, it's gonna be so gangster. Okay, we gotta go back into Paint. We're gonna unrotate it. We're gonna unrotate it. We're gonna go back to filters. We're gonna go back to image mask. We're gonna go back to circle mask because we're gonna have to reload this anyways. We're gonna go back to Paint. We're gonna open back up Diamond Mask. We are going to rotate to the left 90 degrees, putting it back how it was. And now we're gonna reapply it. And this should... No, it's still... Why is it doing that to me? Actually, no, you know what? This is fine. This is fine. This works. Because now we can just rotate the whole cam. This is fine. This is way too many... This is way too many transforms. Way too many transforms for that. Oh my goodness. And we're back. And there it is. Look at that. And now we can slot our beautiful little kitty... Oh, right there. Perfectly into the thing. We just gotta line her right up with the map and make her the right size. Oh, come on. Why you snap? Why you snap to grid? What do I hold? What do I hold to make it not snap? Is it... It's nothing. It's nothing. Can't not snap. Oh, it must snap. Always must Thanos snap. Did I, like, end up... I think I ended up with this mask upside down. I did. Wait. Did I? I'm just bad at cutting it out. Okay. I just want to get it close enough. Oh, dude, that's so annoying that it snaps to the edge of the screen. Like, how do you fix that? I know how to fix it. We're just gonna put flow in the middle. Just gonna put flow in the middle of the scene, just like that, and make it huge. There, get wrecked. What are you gonna do about it now? What are you gonna do about it now? Boom. Okay. Now I should be able to position it precisely where I want it. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. And the kitty lives. And oh, look at that. The cutest map we ever did see. And now we are all set up to play Albion. Look at that. Map is hidden. chat is hidden. You know, we don't have the crazy chat that is Albion blasted on the screen on Twitch. Look at that. We're stream safe, baby. We're stream safe and ready to rock. I do need one more thing. One quick more thing. We're just going to do a quick, dirty little Photoshop for this. Actually, you know what? I should duplicate this and make this its own Albion scene in OBS. Let's go like that. Crop. And we're actually going to crop this right down to the edge of this. And there we go. We're just going to do like a really gross and dirty, the grossest, dirtiest mask job you've ever seen. Yes, beautiful. Oh no. Oh, actually. Oh, dude, that looks great. Perfect. It's exactly what we want with the nice gradient and everything. A little bit of character. Beautiful. And we're gonna save this as ignore the stolen copy of Ableton you guys see in my downloads folder. You didn't see anything. That's not Zoran totally preparing for the music stream. 8 channels isn't enough. What am I supposed to do? Give them $900? Nope. And we're gonna do nameplate. Nameplate hide. Perfect. Sweet. Oh, that's weird. I don't like that. We gotta hide. We gotta fix. This just in. The kitty is in front of me. She's also taking a little snooze nap. There we go. That's better. That's better. I wish that song was longer. I kind of like it. All right. Upload. File. Upload. Albion nameplate hide. This computer. File. Download. Give it to me. Boom. Oh, sweet. Does it automatically enable drops on my channel? Oh, that's super cool. So people are getting Albion drops. I should put that in the title, shouldn't I? Whatever. Here. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. We're gonna add an image. We're gonna call it nameplate hider, and we are going to boom, there it is. That's all we need. We're groovy. Sweet. Oh, dude, that's so gangster. That's exactly what we wanted. Just gotta hide where we are. Oh, yeah. And that's how you set that up. It's like it seems complicated, but really it's not. Too bad we can't use arrow keys to move these around. That's good enough. Good enough. There we go. Now we're ready to play Albion. Amazing. Amazing, isn't it? Okay, let's go rat. Let's go do some rattery. Some rattery. Let's do it. So we're gonna rat some mists today. What do we got here? Items sold, items sold, items sold. Don't care. What are we at? Let's see how much money we end up making. We're just under $1 million in silver. This is, for all intents and purposes, a trash build worth nearly nothing. So no matter what happens, I'm not too worried about it. We're going to go find a mist, a black zone mist. We're going to start out by drinking the invisibility potion on the way out of the portal. And right now we're safe. We've got about, what have we got? About 1 minute and 40 seconds. So here we have, that's a Roads of Avalon. So what we're looking for specifically, because I'm not in quite strong enough gear to go try to get chests in the Roads of Avalon, or I don't have enough points specifically put into anything like that. What we want is a mists. We're going to look for these little willow wisps. They're going to be these little blue creatures floating around the map. And then we're going to go into mists PvP. But we're not really trying to PvP. Or if we do PvP, what do we got? Oh, 27 seconds. Oh, there's going to be people over there. There's totally going to be people over there. Let's go see if we can. Let's just go greasy dive and try and take that chest. Maybe we can like steal it while two people are fighting. And this is what ratting's all about, you know? You got to just be a sneaky little rat. You're out here in your little sneaky, weak gear. You're probably going to die, and that's okay. It doesn't matter if you're probably going to die. Not important. All that matters is that you get into some shenanigans and learn things. Run into builds you've never seen before. Because I haven't seen nearly, like, I have not fought. Oh, dude, yeah, there's a bunch of people over here. Never mind. Oh, never mind. I'm still invisible, luckily. They can't actually see me. We're just gonna go the direction that they're not going. And keep looking for a mists portal. Because my goal right now is to get to Brecilien. If we can get to Brecilien, we don't have to actually enter the mists through these goofy little portals anymore. We can enter directly from the city. But we need enough rep, and then we need to go find a portal, which I actually don't 100% know how to do. Oh, here's an entrance to the mists. Closes in 13 seconds. Beautiful. Let's get in there. And before we do anything else, we need to go ahead and enable sounds. Okay, so in the mists, what we're trying to do is essentially free these little guys in cages right here, and we want to complete the little camp and objectives. This is how we get the Brecilien reputation. This wasn't super clear to me when I started playing the game. There's going to be players around here, though, so you want to stay near your horse and have it summoned at all times, because if you get caught, like, I don't have any escape gear on right now. I have no specialty hood. I have nothing like that. Another little piece of advice for people that want to get rep in the mists: when you run into these kill creatures worth fame, it's better to kill the creatures on the outside of the camp. So, like, not the guys up there. So we're looking for these boys right here. for a couple reasons. Also, it makes for a faster escape if you get ambushed. Ooh. And here we've got something very nice. And just try to make sure you're not going too deep damage. Like, don't get too... Oh, shit. Okay, so here's a guy. We're gonna get back on our horse. Is this mysterious stranger gonna leave us alone? He is. So here's something interesting. If you want to gank somebody, if you get off your horse right near them, you have a 5-second cooldown. And possibly longer depending on how close you are to them. So if someone dismounts right on top of you, they're not just gonna like immediately start attacking you. You do have a couple seconds to react to that. But what you really want to worry about is someone going like 15 yards away from you and then dismounting. Let's free this little boy first. Oh shit. You're not even gonna let me free? Get out of here. I'm about to flag. Sweet. Hey, this guy's being kind of nice. He's chatting with me instead of just trying to kill me. See, not everybody in the PvP zone is just out for blood. Some of them are, and he may jump off of his horse and kill me anyways. And see, now these guys are coming for blood. I can tell. He was kind of dashing towards me. And he's also not mounted. We're gonna kind of just sneak away from that. It's getting a little hot over there. We haven't done enough. We haven't done enough. Here's this guy. We're gonna leave him alone. And you just kind of want to, like, you know, we're just kind of sneaking around this area. Trying to kill these guys and not get ganked is basically what the name of the game is here. Don't get got by the other people, because it's a big fish eat little fish kind of a game. If you let yourself get too far into the red, too low health, and it's really, really easy for another player to just come and like tap you once and get rid of you. You don't want that. It's also why I'm wearing, what are we wearing? Hunter hood? Okay, see, here we go. We're getting a little deep into the red there. But it's fine, because the moment here, and what we're gonna do, we're actually gonna eat, we wanna eat this food. This is gonna give us health steal, and this is gonna keep us safe. Boom. There we go. Now we got the roast active. I do also have this poison potion that I can throw at somebody for like 350 damage, just like bam. Which is kind of nice. Oh, dude, that's sweet. I like having the little kitty cam right there. Okay. So now you can tell, like, because I dismounted and I didn't get that little red exclamation mark above my head, you can tell that there's not other players near. So we're good to sit and chunk on these guys for a while. Don't make the mistake, though, of feeling safe and wandering too far away from your horse. You'll notice how quickly I can get back on my horse when I'm still standing in this circle. You wanna stay in that little circle. Sometimes you gotta fight a slightly harder enemy and your horse will despawn. It takes like 3 times as long to summon the horse up if you have to summon him from being unsummoned. You don't want to do that. Now keep yourself healthy. And this is it. This is how we stay. This is how we stay safe. And like, what's great too is when I first like was starting playing this, I was like, oh man, in order to go do PvP, I got to get into like some really strong gear. I got to like do all these things. And like, it's not entirely true. We got 3 of us in here. Are we gonna have some dismount situations? it's not entirely true, and actually being in lower gear can help you feel more comfortable and not make, like, silly decisions just because you were, feeling, like, scared from losing a bunch of stuff. Oh man, he was super low. But see, now we're just like, we're kind of asserting our dominance over the hill here. Let's get our horse back out so we don't find ourselves eating our words.
Jeff Bezos.
What is this? Is this a turbulent mist? I don't even know what are turbulent mists. What is that? Is that just the same thing? Okay, let's just like park over here for a second. We can take these guys down. We're safe. Can't get lazy. You gotta dodge. You gotta like actively dodge what they're doing. Because if you just face tank those ground things, you don't want to do that. You're gonna find yourself with very low health, and you're gonna find yourself the target of a very small fish. And we're just gonna keep just chunking them out. We're so close. We need like one more guy killed. Get in here. And then we can just go open that treasure chest. And this also counts as a bunch of Brecilien fame. Boom, and there it is. Objective complete. We're gonna get back on our horse. And where is that treasure chest now? It's like up here in the middle or something. Is it up here? It is. It's right up here. Let's just open this. Oh, yes. 54K. Let's get all this stuff. Get back on our horse. And let's get out of here. Look at that. And that's how you do the mists. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. We're nice and safe. We're regenerating HP. That's another thing too, is like don't get too scared around other players when you see somebody on you, because you got to remember those mechanics. You have to dismount. There's a dismount mechanic. God, dude, I wish I could show you guys what's going on in chat right now. It's some of the funniest stuff you've ever seen. Small undead camp. We found another camp. Here's a mysterious stranger. You can also like join up with people in the mists, which I've seen happen too. Which is, and it's because it's like anonymous. They try to like not necessarily discourage it, but like it's harder to like go with your guild mates to like do mists content, you know? Which is as intended. Oop. We're just gonna go ahead and flee from that. We don't need any of that. We don't need any of that bad vibes over here. We're gonna let those guys duke it out. And we're pretty close to being able to summon up our mount. And just like that. And we might actually be able to ride back in with health now. Once I start regenerating. Because now we've ended the fight. If those guys are fighting, we might be able to go surprise whoever's low up there. And that's really what ratting's all about. Got some homeboys up in here still? Nope, they cleared out. They were smart too. They cleared right on out. And sometimes, like if a mist is a little too hot, you can always jump. You can always jump to another one. Someone's rolling around out here. Oh, dude, that coffee's got me feeling a certain way. My hands are sweating. Hands are sweating, and you can always pop to a different mists or to a different objective too, and let like an objective cool off if there's too many people doing stuff on it. Come on. This is a very small chest, which doesn't really give a lot of rewards, which is fine though. We got a mysterious homeboy coming up from the top. Yeah, if you get lucky in the mists, you can pick up a good amount of money from other players. Yeah, so you notice that guy dropped that guy was worth like 1,000 fame. Let's see, these guys are each worth 170 only, so they're like 10 times less fame inside the camp than outside of the camp, but still within the bubble. And I don't know exactly like if that's supposed to encourage more combat outside of the camps, where it's apparently like less safe, but it's actually more safe to be out here, so I don't know. Yeah. Now we're just gonna keep rolling around out here. We only need to really kill like one more. Here we go. These are the guys. These are the boys we want. These are them. Oh, I just popped way too many of my cooldowns to do that. It's okay. We're operating on danger mode, but the other players don't need to pay attention to that. They're just, most people just look at like what your health is at. If your health starts going low, woof. You don't want any of that. Oh, I don't think that counted as in the camp. There we go. Oh, dude, we need like one more guy. Okay, we're just gonna go up in here and like kill the first whatever's going on up in here. Okay, let's go scoop up that little chest. Mists closing in 5 minutes. Okay, just little nothing chest. Maybe like 60k. I will give you the girth of my bologna sandwich. Top chat from Albion Online right now. So see if we can find somebody in these last 4 minutes doing cleanup. A lot of times you'll have people rolling around at the end of these little mists here. Let me find one more. I know there's a camp up here. Are there just the 3? I thought there were 4. God, going back to a horse after riding around on a Swiftclaw for like 2.5 days is excruciatingly slow. The horse gallops at the speed that the Swiftclaw does like the regular running at. Which is very, very nice. You know, 20% doesn't sound like a lot, but it sure does feel like a lot. And we're still keeping our eyes out for wisps and cages. Oh no, what is this? Just a rock formation? Aw, rip. I really need to start gathering so I can do some gathering stuff out here in the mists. Oh, here we go. Here's a little guy. Gathering is super boring, though. It's one of those things, though, that I think it's cool that it exists in this game, because you can totally, you can just throw Albion on your phone, and then you can, like, gather in relatively safe zones. Here. Bring me your powers. You can gather in relatively safe zones, and level up gathering, and then when you end up going into these mists, you can just make way more money than I'm making by picking up all these rare resources. All right. Into the mists. Got another one of these caged things. Let's free it. 700. What are we at since we started? 42K. We've gained about 10,000 reputation so far. So it's not that hard to get here. You don't need to do mists for that long or anything. It's funny when you like start playing a game like this, you spend a lot of your time like theory crafting almost. There's just so much to learn right off the bat. I think there's like 17 different weapon trees, like many weapons. Is this just like open but not gotten? Somebody die while looting this? What is this? Oh, just a bunch of junk. I'll take it. I'll take the junk. Keep aggroing these guys. Come on. There we go. The Wisp is free. He's going to tell all of his friends. 9 bowls saved me. What a nice guy. What do we got here? Unstable road. Yeah, I need to get some better equipment to go do Avalonian Road solo. And I need to get way better at doing the PvE, because it's... You gotta play some of those, like, perfect. What do we got here? Camp. Sweet. We got a little Morgana camp here. Ooh. Pick up some silver. I think I will. I don't know what happened here, but somebody didn't free any of this stuff. Not gonna be lazy. We're gonna mount back up and move the horse. It's like in the Wild West, you know, you never want to go far from your horse. Oh, we got some action going on up here. I hear him. He's doing stuff. No, we don't want these spear guys. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. He doesn't want to be near me. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Dangerous because we're like on the edge of our circle here. It's really easy to accidentally go out. There we go. We just gotta wait for him to come back over here. We don't want to go. We don't want to go to meet him. Sometimes you put yourself in the situation where your only way to dodge an attack is to leave your little circle of safety of your horse. We don't want any of that. Stay safe. Bam. There we go. Oh, dude. That was sweet. I want to kill these guys, though. These guys are worth the big. These guys are worth the big bucks. All right, DPS them down. Come on. Dodge their little spear. Gather a little health. Get that guy down. Get him out of the way. And this particular battle axe build that I'm using is super duper mana heavy, which is why you'll notice that like right now I'm like sitting. I'm at like half mana all the time. When I have that Limhurst cape on, it's a lot easier for me to stay at full mana, which is especially useful in the mists because you're constantly fighting NPCs and then immediately after having to fight players, and a lot of times you can have full health and still get wrecked up. Come on. Oh, no. We don't want to get caught in that. You can still get racked up if you don't have enough mana. If you like run out of mana, then you're just kind of like you can't even run away. There we go. Another little battle axe trick that I learned is don't double throw your E unless you need health. If you need health, you can double throw your E. Yeah, of course. Ask some Albion questions. I'm still a new player. I'm still learning, but I will share any of the knowledge that I have gained. Absolutely. Yeah. I got like what am I at? Like 3.5 million fame or something? I've been playing for like 2 weeks. But I've been doing a lot of learning. There's so much to dive into in Albion. And I've been trying to gain a lot of knowledge because I want like my friends to play with me. And I'm trying to like be able to provide them with advice and stuff. Get away from me, bat. Come on. Yeah. Absolutely. Questions are always welcome. We're always trying to help each other. Just get better. Get stronger, understand more. Get more enjoyment out of a truly great game. They're doing a damn good job with this one. There we go. We completed our objective. We're going to sneak into the camp and claim that chest, and then we're going to sneak... What is this? Weakened Wisp. Oh, whoa. Oh, I can actually escort those. But we're not going to do that, because right now we want this little treasure chest. Where is it? Where's the chest? Where's the chest? I don't know where it is. My horse is not enjoying being stabbed by every single guy in this camp. There it is. It's up here. Here's the chest. Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna get dismounted. This actually is too much. I can't fight all these guys. You joined the EU server, recently started playing Fists of Avalon. You feel bummed. You think gloves are relatively weak? I don't think gloves are weak. One thing I've noticed about this game is that the different items are specifically designed to do different things, and I think it depends on what you want to use them for. Based on my understanding, gloves are really extremely high single target DPS, so they're really good in corrupted dungeons, where you're going to be facing off against one other player. Now, in like 1 versus Z or ZVZ or whatever the heck it's called, where you're trying to take on multiple players, it can be weaker. But don't feel bummed, because you can always just switch, and you really haven't lost much. I had a lot of like anxiety about picking an item first, so I did a bunch of research. I ended up going with the axe tree, because axes seem to have like a lot of PvP and PvE versatility. I would be willing to bet there are certain things, if you kind of dive into it, there's a couple of YouTubers that have a bunch of guides. Professor Scythe and Mogdun are 2 that have a bunch of really good like weapon guides. That most of them are still pretty relevant. Now, there have been a bunch of patches and stuff that kind of change up how things work, but as far as like the general gist of like how items work, a lot of that stuff hasn't changed. I would go check out a glove guide and see if there's any specific gloves in the tree that match the kind of content that you're looking to do, whether it is corrupted dungeons or mists or just open world, PvE, which is spectacular gold. I still don't think I've found better gold per hour than just killing creatures like shiny creatures in the black zone, honestly, just from like the silver drops of it. Oh, I reset them. Rip. Ah, bust. That's okay. But yeah, don't get too bummed, because also remember that there's some players that have invested heavily into gloves, and gloves are like really strong single target DPS. And so all the time that you put into playing that, you've now learned how to play against players that use gloves, which is an awesome thing. Like, my goal is to eventually to learn how to use all the weapons so that I can be super duper effective in PvP. There's also, God, what's his name? I was just watching this YouTuber's video. I'll have to find it. And he talks a lot about how the devs, their attitude as far as patching this game, and they change stuff all the time. So like, what is it? Dual swords was like just like the big meta, right? And dual swords just got mad nerfed, and that's basically going to happen to like anything. It's going to be like a rodeo. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I don't feel like getting stuck up in here. Is he still chasing me? He is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. We're just gonna turn and engage. I'll brawl with you. I'll brawl with you. I'll brawl with you. God. Nope. I'm dying. I'm dying. Nope. We rip. I did not manage my my cooldowns very well in that situation. No big deal though. No big deal, because our set was dirt cheap, and we may have even gotten. What are we at? What are we at for rep? What are we at for Brecilien? 48. I need to do like one. I need to do like 2 more things in the mist. Okay, let's just go buy our last set.
Almost prices.
Yeah, one thing I've been doing, like when I'm not playing this game, I've been just going through like build guides. I think I'm getting ready to pick up like my second weapon. I'm by no means close to being maxed out in anything. I'm really interested in doing like solo group content though, and so I think I'm gonna start leveling up the like the druid staff, or like the healing staff line, nature staff I think it's called, because the healing on that is insane, and it takes a while, but you can totally do like group dungeons and actually make pretty decent money. Let's look at loadout. So we're gonna do lost equipment. Boom, 38k, nice and cheap. 1 roast, 1 poison. Boom, 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 boom. Let's buy and equip.
Got everything?
And we're actually going to hang on to this Tome of Insight. At first I was kind of burning through all my Tomes of Insight, but I realized how annoying it is to level up gathering. Like gathering, you feel like it's like, oh, we're just gonna go gather. It's gonna be no big deal. And then you hit. Are these actually different ones? They are. And then you hit. Where am I right now on my gathering nodes? I was trying to do skinning, and I am here. And getting this up over this to get like the first level of it so you can unlock the tier 4 skinning knife, it just takes forever and a half. So specifically for skinning, so you can use these learning points to do that. So save all of these for all of your crafting things. But also leveling up other weapons is kind of annoying because you have to you feel like you're going down in power because you got to fight lower tier guys. So I'm just kind of saving all those up, and then when I want to actually when I actually end up dumping all my stuff into Nature Staff, the music's kind of loud. Yeah. It's like negative 10 decibels. Gotta have something to jam to, you know? I would adjust the music for people. And I've learned over the years that the loudness compared to my voice that you hear is highly dependent on whether you're watching me on your phone, your TV, whatever. And it's impossible to balance it for everyone. So the volume I have it now is like the best mid-range, middle of the road. My brother too thinks that the music's way too loud. And then like half my friends are like, oh, the music's so quiet you can barely hear it. And I'm like, yep. Welcome to audio mastering on the internet. So we have just gone invisible. We are going to go try to find one more mists. We're going to go find one more mists, and we're going to get that last of that Brecilien rep, and then we're going to start jumping from mist to mist. We're going to start jumping from mist to mist, trying to find the portal to the city. And I actually don't know what it looks like. I've never actually seen the Brecilien portal. So this is going to be we're going to see how hard it is to find as a new player. Oh, another thing to not get wrapped up in as a new player. Don't buy the island right away. I mean, you can if you really want to, but like, don't buy the island expecting to make money using the island. You were on TikTok for an hour and a half, now you're back watching. Yeah, hell yeah. Have a little play a little game. You know what? I can never sleep. I can never sleep. My mind's too active to sleep. I know the trick is supposed to be. Oh yeah, we got just enough time. Please remain seated, wizards. We're gonna batten down the hatches. The trick is supposed to be to not have screens when you're trying to actually sleep. I can never do that either. I get too distracted. Oh yeah, let's put on our wizard hat. Unlurk. Welcome back. Oh shoot, I'm revealed. I'm naked. So check this out. Let's just for giggles here. Let's just check out how much fame and silver we get for just killing these guys in this danger zone here. It's gonna be more than you expect. You bought new keycaps. Oh, hell yeah. Replacing all your keys, that's fun. We got 11,000 fame, 2,500 silver for killing that one guy. So it's like you kill like 12 guys in the overworld, and you've pretty much paid for your cheap tier 4.1 set that you're roaming around in. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I don't think I have a Logitech. You like the map flow? Yeah, that little mask that we made. It's a lot of fun.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
I think, to answer that, I think at one point G-Tater accidentally unfollowed and then refollowed, so that might not be accurate, like how long he's followed for. Dude, G-Tater was one of the OGs. G-Tater, Wolffang, Moonlight, Stevie Wonderbread. Like, okay, the modern OGs. And then we've got, like, the old OGs, like Neelanth and Flammy Z, and Dusty Balls and Bipsy. Oh, I'm dying. Let's get some health. Pop our combo. You're painting your wall with this sandy milkshake paint, and it looks incredible. You had to take a break, tell and lurk and brag. I'm gonna have to come look at it. Isn't dude, the old OGs represent? Isn't that fun paint? It's so crazy how, like, when you look at like a finished, like somebody's finished painting, you're like, oh man, or like a finished paint job, you're like, oh, it's like, it looks so professional, like they took so much care and effort, and you start to realize that it's like, just all it takes is time. All it takes is just go slow and do good. I believe in you. It's gonna be amazing. I can't wait to come see it in person. Here we go. We found an entrance to the mist. Look at this, it's so tragic. What are these? This requires a depth skinning knife. I don't think I have access to it yet. Let's head into the... You're trying to research how to do it right, and at the end of the day, you just gotta do it. Yeah. That's what I've learned from a lot of my stuff, is like... And I mean, what does it mean to do it right? I mean, like, okay, there's people that like get super into like, oh, you got to do like multiple coats with different types of paint because then it like makes the bond, it dries at an even rate, and then it'll have a more durability on the top, and it'll last for 30 years. It's like, dude, I think there's a very low percentage chance that doesn't get painted over in the next 30 years. Or like for me personally, it's like, I know I'm going to change the color of my walls every 5, right? Just as I get sick of like the same things. And so yeah, there's a balance. And I mean, over at my house, see what's really funny is my house, I fix everything really, really janky, and it's because I live right next to train tracks. Your walls have been the same for 15 years. I feel like when you end up like moving out and living on your own, you gotta rearrange your stuff every so often to like not get bored. I live right next to train tracks, so every time semi trucks drive over the tracks going 40 miles an hour, it shakes my entire house. So like if I spend a lot of time doing like really, really perfect drywall and making it look perfect, in 5 years, the corners of the walls are all going to be cracked anyways because the whole house shakes. And so, like, there's really diminishing returns as far as me putting an enormous amount of effort making everything perfect, which honestly is great for me. Like, it means that I can be super duper lazy doing fixes in my house, and it's like, matches the whole rest of the house. 8,000. Look at that. I got 30. Look at that. I got 3,300 silver. We've made not a lot. We're up over a mil. We're soon going to be able to. Come on. We're soon going to be able. You're going to Canada for the first time tomorrow. Oh, that's super exciting. I've never been to Canada. And I live so close to it. We just did it. We just got our Brecilien rep. Okay, now we need to find a portal to the city? I don't know. I don't even know where they spawn. I don't even know where they spawn. I could ask chat. Oh my god, dude. No, you know what, dude? The chat's so unhinged. Ooh. Are you gonna try some Canadian maple syrup? And I don't know, what else is Canada known for? What's like the things you gotta do in Canada? Go see some nice, beautiful vistas? I don't know. Canada seems fun. Canada seems cool. I think I asked Comrade Punky the other day. I said, if you could be the ruler of any country, what would it be? And I think she picked Canada. Poutine. You gotta try poutine. Yeah. It's like, what is it? Like cheese curds with gravy? Cheese curds covered... French fries and cheese curds covered with gravy or something? Cheese and gravy? I don't know. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. It sounds delicious. It is delicious. I've had like Wisconsin poutine though, which isn't like quite Canada poutine, but it's like, you know, it's in the neighborhood. It's in the neighborhood. It's like if you go over to like a friend's house for dinner and like his mom makes barbecue sauce a little bit different than your mom makes it. You have pesto, Egyptian money, pesos, Egyptian money, USD, and Canadian dollar. Oh, that's sweet. You're collecting money. Oh, that's so cool. All the different currency. Pretty soon you'll be decked out like a secret agent. You'll be able to go to like, you'll be able to take your briefcase full of like currencies and like, you know, skip from country to country doing like, you know, espionage and stuff. Ba-bum. Spy-tater. In the case of the international jewel smuggling ring. It was a great story. Good job, 11. Head back to the safe house. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Man, I've been having so much fun with Albion. Like, honestly, the first multiplayer game that I've had a ton of fun playing in a long time. A ton of fun. I really want to do like some group dungeons. I've been trying to get leveled up to solo group dungeons, but it's really kind of... It's hard. You need to be pretty spec'd out. Am I wanting to be sponsored by Albion? Oh, that would be sweet. You need... Well, what is it? There actually is an Albion sponsorship application, and I think all that you really need is to have 50 average viewers, which is actually less difficult than getting partner on Twitch. Oh, for sure. Trust me, as soon as I can, you know what you just made me realize I should do? I should totally put my my Albion like friend link or whatever down on below in the little nameplate below the flow map. Dude, yeah, I would totally take an Albion sponsorship if I could. Yeah, someday, maybe in a couple years, if I get good at Albion. Let's play more Albion first. I'm still too much of a noob, I think. I got lots to learn. But honestly, isn't that like one of the most exciting parts of playing an MMO is like when it's like brand new and everything's like, wow, like so crazy and complex and like... What makes me really happy about this game is the more I learn about Albion, instead of feeling kind of disillusioned, like, oh, that's it, or like it seems less interesting now, it just seems more, like the more you learn about it, the more interesting it is. Which is a really, really, really good quality in a game. Preparing to open the pod bay doors. Let's pop back on our horse. All right, chat, keep an eye on the screen. Make sure we don't get ambushed. You have a SteelSeries Apex Pro. Yeah, I wanted to get cool keycaps, but I think my Logitech keyboard, like, Logitech does like some weird things with some of their keyboards, and the actual like, I don't know, the way that the keycaps are shaped. And oh no, this is bad. I'm gonna die. 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 Come on, pop all of our cooldowns. Try not to die. Ooh, we've got level 48 in the Hunter Hood. Oh, he just knocked me. Oh gosh, okay, run away, run away, run away, run away. Get back on the horse. Run away, run away. Prism caps. Universal double shot. Oh, those are sweet. Those are pretty sweet. I like that. You gotta take care of your keyboards. I mean, my keyboard, you know what I just realized? My keyboard, I've had it for 2 years now. And it's only just started to act a little funny, you could say. It hasn't even been like misbehaving or like glitching out, but the battery drains a little faster than it used to, and when the battery gets low, it does this thing where it like kind of half disconnects a little bit, which is really, really funny. Oh, these guys are so annoying to fight against because they can both knock you back with their bow. You almost have to fight them. Gosh, these guys are so annoying. No. You almost have to fight them with your back against a wall. That way they don't like send you flying halfway across the map. Oh, you bought a desk vacuum? Now that... Do you have it yet? Does it work good? I've been looking for a small vacuum that actually works. Ooh, our objective is complete. Let's roll in. Are we gonna fight each other? Or are we gonna be civil about this? Yeah. No, he's not gonna be civil about it. It's a good one. You should link your desk vacuum too. tell me what model it is so I can look at it. You know, vacuum technology has been getting a lot better these days. Like way better. It's actually pretty cool. Because like the little mini handheld vacuums, they just used to not have enough like battery power to like put out anything. It's specifically crazy what like Dyson's been doing. All right, is the spooky man gone? Spooky man is gone. No, he's not. He's not gone. He's still here. He's still lurking in the shadows. Give me my nothing reward, please. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, I'm all about no name, no brand stuff. Honestly, what's super crazy is a lot of like the little electronics from China lately that are like really, really cheap. Thank you, Tater. Thanks for posting that. A lot of the stuff from China that's like super duper cheap is actually gotten really good. Like both of my headphone mixers that I'm using are like $22 a piece. Little garbage knockoff mixers from China, like some clone product, and they honestly, it's crazy, they work as good as like the $100 brand name ones. It's super wacky. And I mean, you know, say what you will about, I'm sure, you know, maybe it'll die in 2 years as opposed to 5 years, but just for like little cheap project things that are like, oh, this is for a little electronic thing that I'm gonna, you know, maybe I'm not even necessarily gonna use it for 5 years, right? Yeah, it's good to keep your battle station clean. I was just looking at my keyboard the other day, and it's a little messy. It is also 2 years old. And I do like, I like eat sitting in front of my computer too. So like my keyboard's all crumbly. Although I do really, really like the design of it. Oh, I shouldn't show off my keyboard in the middle of doing this, but I will for just a second. You'll notice my keycaps are like raised up, and there's nowhere really for crumbs to get stuck, which is really, really nice. You can kind of just like shake it and it all comes out. Like the switches are mounted flush with the faceplate, and then the keys are all just kind of like hovering, which works really, really good. You bought this for your trip. Oh, you got a nice, cool little SteelSeries gaming desk. Let's see the desk. I could show you with the flow cam. Oh, there's my G-Tater mouse pad. Desk pad. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the gaming studio, everybody. There's me, MasterZoran. Be getting super distracted in a mist and probably gonna die, but that's okay, because my set's only worth like 38,000. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta, you gotta make the value play, you know? Some things it's really, really good to buy like super duper quality goods. Like specifically like shoes, it's good to have quality shoes since you're gonna, they're gonna be on your feet. Hey, weekly reward. That's pretty sweet. All right, where's this chest? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, goodness. Okay, let's reset. Adept's Knight's Vow unlocked. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Okay, now we gotta battle our way into the actual camp, because there's, like, way too many guys. Let's battle our way into the camp, because there's too many guys, and what you gonna do about it? Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Speaking of the desk pad, you need to make a video. You haven't in like 6 months. Me too. Me too, Tater. Both of us do. I got like a bunch of cool video ideas that are like very time intensive to film. And I really should just start working on one of them. No Steam in a year? Oh, no stream in a year? That's okay. You gotta let it, you gotta let it come naturally. There's nothing worse than trying to like force content that you're not feeling, just for the sake of content. I honestly think that's going to be the meta for like the internet in general going forward, is because like right now, if you go look at any, I'm about to die. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, this is bad. I get to spend 20 seconds now just like on my knees waiting for someone to come and he's got to do it. Hashtag milkshake paint. That's true. That's true. Speaking of well-made content, there's actually a new Nakey Jakey video out in defense of the 7 out of 10s, and it looks really good. I think eventually I'm going to end up making a bunch of guides. You've been wanting to do something, but you have no idea what. Same. I think eventually I want to make a bunch of guides for Albion, because my one biggest issue with trying to learn this game is almost all of the weapon guides and everything are like between 1 and 5 or 6 years out of date, and so like almost none of them are like super relevant anymore. You're learning stuff that's already kind of like not valid anymore, which really sucks. Which is kind of why I've been playing so much Albion, because I don't have enough game knowledge yet to make really good guides for the community, but it's something I want to work towards. So like right now my goal is like learning all the weapons, getting really good at PvP, and then I'm gonna make like a no-nonsense new player guide. And it's totally not gonna be like, oh, just hide in the blue zone and make only like 30 gold silver per mob for the rest of your life. It's definitely not that. There are some really good YouTubers right now that have kind of like item guide series and stuff like that too, but like I said, a lot of them are out of date, or they're specifically aimed at players that already have a bunch of fame, experience, fame, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, learning content is always cool. Oh wait, the mist is closing. Shoot. I didn't even notice that. You've mostly been working on that story? Stories are great things to work on. Like, and writing stories and learning how to storytell is fantastic. Well, we just got dumped right out of that mists. That's okay. We'll find another one. What do we have? We have, like, nothing. We have no value here yet. Ooh, a crossbow. We could, like, learn how to use bow. One of my friends who's starting to play this game, I believe, is going bows. There's really no wrong answer. There are just some weapons that you might just be a lot better at doing, like 1 versus 1 or single target DPS. That gave you an idea, huh? Excellent. Excellent. Ideas are fantastic. They're amazing things. Mysterious homies floating around. Gosh, dude, the mist is such a good idea for a zone. What are we up to tonight? We're doing some, we're doing Mist's Black Zone PvP content in Albion. We were grinding, yeah, some Albion. We were grinding reputation with the city of Brecilien. So, the Mists, specifically, are a unique type of PvP. You enter a mist portal, and you are placed in an instance with like 20 other players. And you'll notice that everybody I come across is Mysterious Stranger. So there's regular mists and greater mists. The greater mists are group PvP, and the regular mists are solo PvP. So it intentionally like hides people's names, and it doesn't let you join in a group. So it makes it like you're not gonna it's rarer for a solo player to run into like 5 guys just going around killing everybody. And it kind of encourages 1 versus 1 play, so you'll end up like, you know, and so right now we're just kind of ratting around the mists, looking for advantageous fights, looking for NPCs, and right now actually we're looking for the portal to the city of Brecilien. And I actually don't know exactly how that works. I know that it has a chance of spawning once you hit 50,000 Brecilien rep, and what's unique about the portal is, like, for example, right now we are primarily based out of Limhurst and Limhurst in the safe zone and the Limhurst portal. And so we're doing mists right around here. Now the mists are all kind of still randomized. What's the reward for PvP? You get to take everybody's stuff. Like if I kill someone, I get their gear. So right now my gear is only worth what is it, like 36,000? So if someone kills me, not a big deal. But if you want to get, like, I see a lot of people do mists. Right now, my item power is about 933. If you want to get up over to like 1100, 1200 and actually be able to like kill people really easily, you need to dump 2 or 3 or 400k into a set. And what you can do in mists is something called ratting, which is what I'm doing right now. And I'm roaming around looking for either a player in higher level gear than me that has overextended himself in a PvP fight or a PvE fight, or 2 players PvP fighting, and then what you do is you sweep, like you wait for the fight to finish and then you swoop in and you kill the guy who's alive and take his stuff. And so it's actually like it because that's encouraged, it forces you to play smart and like to really pick and choose what fights you're doing. So you're third partying. Oh yeah. It's called ratting. A lot of players think it's like really scummy, but it's a very at the beginning of the game, it's kind of one of the best ways that you can learn how, like, rather than like, okay, right now, realistically, if you look, I'm using a tier 4 everything, right? How's it going, Turtles? We're just talking about some Albion. I'm using tier 4 everything. If you go look at my board, like I have Reaver all the way unlocked to max tier, and like my leather jacket fighter, I can use tier 7. I can use Grandmaster Mercenary Jacket, right? Grandmaster Mercenary Jacket is 100,000 per jacket. Ever played DayZ? Oh yeah, I played some DayZ. Not like a ton of it, but I've definitely played it before. We're doing really good, Turtles. We're doing fantastic. So what I'm doing, since I don't actually know how to, like, I'm not very good at PvP yet. I'm still learning. And because you can kind of, you know, find one-sided fights, is DayZ any good? It is, but it's not really my kind of game. DayZ is fun. I feel like DayZ is one of those that's like fun if you get a group of people to play it too. But I feel like you're a little more like first-person shooter oriented than I am, so like I think you'd probably have fun with DayZ. So here we have Mysterious Stranger. Now, if I were to, let's say, like dismount on top of him, right? You can attack when you attack someone on their horse. You're attacking that 3rd health bar on the bottom, and you're trying to dismount them. Now, if I dismount within like 15 meters of an enemy player, all of my skills cool down for like 5 seconds. You like FPS survival crafting stuff? Yeah, I think you'd like DayZ. I mean, DayZ's on Steam, isn't it? You can always buy it and play it for like an hour and a half. And if you really aren't having fun, just refund it into your Steam wallet and buy something else. That's kind of what I do. Okay. So let's try to go. I'm not seeing any of the smaller camps. So we're gonna go try to grind this big camp out. And hopefully, I'm hoping that a Brecilien portal appears. And I don't know if I have to get, like, the wisp to transport me back. Maybe I have to actually find wisps. I'm not sure. I'm really, really not sure, actually. That's interesting. So there is a lot, you know, for brand new players, when you see somebody roll up, it's easy to like panic and be like, oh my god, there's a guy like standing right next to me. If he's still on his horse, you're generally pretty safe, because if he wants to start attacking you and if he dismounts, now you have a 5-second advantage on him. And even if he has a couple hundred IP more than you, depending on what class you're playing, especially if you're playing a ranged class, you can take fights that are quite a few hundred IP over you if you kind of learn when to hold them and when to fold them. Like, and it's the difference between brawling and kiting, right? And you really want to, like, when you have all your cooldowns, you want to be brawling. Okay, here we go. Mysterious Stranger. Nope. Can we do it? I did not get that off. No, he got me. He got me. He snuck up on me. I didn't even notice it. Yeah, dude, you can keep throwing more games in the Roblox again. There's no telling. I got Roblox is on my computer. I'm not getting rid of it. I was playing that DBZ game a little bit the other day. It's fun. So he just like completely bootied me. He took me down very, very quickly. I'm curious what he was actually wearing. So let's actually look at... So, okay, so look at this guy. He's rolling around in 1600. He's almost doubled. So, like, there was no chance of me killing this guy. He's rolling around in 8.1, which is equivalent to, like, tier 9. This guy is decked out, a decked out spear user. This was a fight that I had like no chance of winning. If I had been paying a little more attention, the moment I saw his nameplate pop on screen, I should have got back onto my horse. But regardless, this is the reason why, once again, I'm rolling around in a set that only cost 40k. Now, like, so I have like 2.5 million, but if I'm rolling around in a set that costs 300k, I can only die like maybe 3-4 times before I have to go and then, you know, grind mobs and stuff again in order to play PvP, and that's no way to learn PvP. So that's the reason you consider stop playing the game. It's just a matter of changing how you think about your items in game. So like, I'm a long time Eve player, so like it's pretty easy for me to wrap my mind around like treating your items as consumables. And so that's part of the reason why I'm rolling around in 4.1 right now. When I get a little bit more money, I mean, I technically probably could take 4.2 out with some tier 6, but I'm not quite. I don't think I quite have. I'm waiting to unlock in battle axes before I go out. I have a slightly higher IP build that costs about 280k, I think, but I need to unlock this Rending Rage. So I need, what are we at, 73? I need like 12 more levels in Axe Fighter, and then I unlock Rending Rage, and then when I actually use a tier 6, so it's like you could just be like, oh sweet, I can use a tier 6 battle axe, so I should be using it, right? Look at this. That Rending Rage skill is still locked for me. So it, like, I'm not really gaining any benefits. What does that cost? 50k for that? Or you can go down and take tier 4.2, 31k. It's like half the price. Same item power. Missing that. And so that's really like the, what is it? The rule that I've heard is don't go out to do PvP in any gear that costs more than 1/10 of your net worth or something like that. And I've been honestly just applying that to doing like PvE content in the black zone, and you make so much more money. Like, yeah, players are gonna come along and gank you. It's not a big deal when you can make all your money back killing 3 mobs from that. So here, we're just going to go to our lost equipment. See, here's my 4.2 Swift Claws. This is like 300k, which is nice. This has like, just like, I don't know, a little over, just under 1100 item power. That's pretty nice. We're going to go to our lost equipment. We're going to search that. What was 100k? Why is the Hunter's Hood 80k? What? That's not. Hang on. Let's go look at that.
Want to trade?
What is going on? Oh, no, that's not right. Tier 4.2? Was I wearing something? What was I wearing? What was I wearing? Why is it saying 80,000 for Adept Hunter's Hood? That's so weird. So maybe don't just buy. We're not going to buy that. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. Sometimes people can do weird stuff with listing things on the market. Actually, can I go see Adept Hunter's Hood? Why is it showing up as 80k? Yeah, that's super weird. I've never actually seen it. So like, I haven't actually seen that do that before. That's so weird. I'm trying to see what. That's really funny. I do use that sometimes. I do use that sometimes to buy gear, but just like keep an eye on it if you are going to use this thing, because yeah, every once in a while it's going to have you buying something that's like really, really wacky. Can I go for Masterpiece? Probably. Oh yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. No, dude, it's not even. It's like nothing cost that much. That's so weird. That's so funny. That's so funny why that's doing that. It's almost like it's pulling from a different. It's like it's pulling tier 6 or something. For some reason, whatever. Oh well. You just learn your build. So we'll go out and honestly, it doesn't even really matter. It's like it's not worth dropping a ton of money into these because I really should just place a bunch of buy orders. Actually, what do I have? Before we go buying stuff, what do I have in my bank? I know I have some 4.2 geared. Yeah, you need to pay attention. This game is a lot more new player friendly than Eve was, because in Eve you can make contracts that other players can accept that are scammy. And one perfect example of it is like you could make a contract like I'll sell you all these items in exchange for like 1 million credits, right? And then what people would do in Eve is they would be like, I give you all these items, and then you pay 1 million credits, and then down on the bottom, it would be like, and then you give me all the items back that I just gave you. And it's like, because of the way the contracts were structured, take it easy, G-Tater. It was kind of hard to, like, if you were new to the game, it was hard to read the contracts, which I guess is kind of like real life, but like, it was so funny, like, watching people get scammed out of like all their shit, and it's like, the devs could just make that not be a thing. Okay, so our gear is like a little too expensive to want to take out. I only have one of each. Here, we do have a horse. We do have a horse we can take out. We got a potion we can take out. I got some food we can take out. You were doing solo mist yellow on autopilot. Went with your 5 million gear into blacks. Oh no, and that's the thing. It's like playing the game like on like just kind of chilling, like just going from zone to zone can be detrimental. It's one of those. It's different. I almost feel like, God, I almost feel like sometimes the black zone can be safer depending on what it is you're doing. So okay, let's go ahead and get at Hunter's Hood. We'll get gosh, what was I wearing? God, other than that, I'm just gonna buy the rest of this stuff, and if I pay a little more, mercenary jacket, we won't. The rest of that's fine, and we don't need this. And let's take a look. What do we got here? And all I need is the jacket and the boots. Yeah, we got plenty of money. And if you want to save more, if you want to save more money than this, do buy orders, because you can save about 20 to 30% if you're just patient. I didn't prepare for this stream yesterday, and I just like don't have any buy orders placed. But if you give it like a day, if you like place a buy order for like 10 or 20 sets of what you're using, which is like what I should be doing, but whatever. You can go out into the mists for very, very much cheaper. We'll go ahead and take balanced because it's technically the best. All right, there we go. Look at that. We're decked out. Let's go back. Okay, so I gotta find the Brecilien portal. It's so funny. I don't know where that is. I don't know what it's supposed to look like. Like, I don't know if it spawns from a wisp. And we're just gonna head. Take a peek. What do we got? 36K. Easy. We can easy lose that. No big deal. Don't forget to drink from the invisibility fountain on your way out of the city. And so we got 2 minutes invisibility. Let's go find a mist, and then hopefully we can find the portal to Brecilien from within the mist. Yeah, I feel like it. So I am trying to spec into Yellow Zone better than Mist, and it's on the map or not. If not allowed to leave Yellow Zone, search for another Mist. Yeah, I haven't played too much. I started out doing Yellow Zone Mists. And I kind of wanted to get out into the Black Zone right away, just to kind of like structure my brain around moving around in the Black Zone, like with full loot on all the time. because it was something that I like avoided doing when I played Eve. When I played Eve online, I was like the biggest Care Bear in the world. Oh, wait a second. Oh, so it's per mist that you join. Yellow Zone mist. It's on the map or not? Oh, I didn't even know that. Interesting. Okay, so that's the way to do it. I appreciate that. Thank you for that info. Here I would have just beeped around in the mist hoping that it spawned. And that's kind of like there are a bunch of guides, and there's a few YouTubers that are really like have a bunch of really good guides on this game, but a lot of them are just they're a bit outdated. Some of them are a little rambly, and that's actually one of my goals with learning Albion is to make like 50 guide videos that are just like, yo, you just started playing, here's all the things that you need to know, and no, the server isn't resetting, ignore everybody. There's definitely a learning curve. What I will say is it's definitely smoother than the EVE Online learning curve, because it took me years to learn half as much about that game as this one. We got here medium treasure chest in 20 minutes. There's going to be some fighting about that one. I think that's kind of what makes this game fun, though. It's got a little more going on. But oh, I love how they've integrated PvP like into the economy and everything. It's fun. I don't know why I didn't play this earlier. Like the last couple years, I've been looking for like another EVE Online like game to play, and Albion kept popping up, and I think I like kept bouncing off the tutorial. Like I would play the tutorial, and it didn't like occur to me what they even meant. If we're gonna be out, you know what? No, we're not even gonna faction flag right now because I don't even want to do anything. I don't even specifically want to do anything in the mists. I just want to, hey, take it easy. Thank you. I will remember that. Thank you so much, Annabelle. I appreciate that. See, look at that. Now you share some info with me, and now I can share that info with other new players looking for the mists. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. I hope you have an excellent sleep. May your dreams be filled with all of the greatest things. Yeah. Leveling up. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Wizard Clan. Yeah. I do have, here, we'll throw some socials up in there. We do have a Discord, mainly used just to announce when I go live. Sometimes I go live at random times. Feel free to pop in there if you'd like. Otherwise, we'll see you around. Have an excellent night. All right, we are wisp hunting. And speaking of Yellow Zone is actually when you're brand new and you don't have a lot of silver to lose, it's a good way to like dip your toes into PvP because it okay, do we see the portal? Unstable roads entrance. I do not see a Brecilien portal. Let's go back. Oh wait, we can't. That's okay. We're just gonna go to the edge. If you die in the Yellow Zone, you just get knocked down. And it does cost you a little bit to repair your gear, but it's way less bad than losing all your gear right away. And so it's a good way to kind of like dip your toes in, and then once you kind of get the hang of it, then you can start messing around in the black zones a little bit more. Yes, I would like to leave the mists. That's so funny that it wouldn't let me hit yes. Oh yeah, and then we'll be able to do Mists PvP without having to go float around and search for a portal. I've heard that the downside is that when you join a Mists from Brecilien, you exit the Mist into Brecilien, and I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. I don't know if there's like a market to sell stuff in that city. I've never been there. I don't know anything about it. Oh wait, what is that? There it is. We found it. Look at that second portal. Oh man, that's awesome. That's awesome. There it is, the portal to Brecilien. We found it. Let's go answer all of our burning questions about this PvP city and see what PvP people are hanging out. So now it was in one of the guides that I watched. Somebody was talking about how the downside to PvPing from this city is if you bring back a bunch of goods, you can't sell them without bringing them back to another city. But that may have changed, or like, I don't know. We're just gonna go find it out for ourselves. Onward to the fabled city in the mists. Ooh, this is exciting. This is something I've been working on since I started playing. As like a little goal I set, just to kind of unlock the whole game and be able to travel anywhere. Oh yeah, look at that. We did it! Oh, that's awesome. We're not even 2 hours into the stream. Oh, we are. We're exactly 2 hours into the stream. City in the Mists. Find the lost city of Brecilien. So let's check this out. What do we got going on here? I can't even... Can we look at the actual... Here we are. We've got portal, a nexus. Okay, what does this do? What is this portal?
Need a job.
Okay, these are, and oh, you can go on expeditions from there. I actually forgot about the expeditions. I don't know if the expeditions are worth doing. Even. We got, what is this portal-y nexus? Brecilien. Brecilien. Oh, sweet. Okay, so this is what you can sell. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Outlet. What does the fairy fire do? Oh, it's just a resource. I bet you use it to craft like a special cape or something. Okay. And what do we have here? This is to Roads of Avalon, the bank, and the market. There is a market. Oh, I wonder if it's because the market's local. There is a market. Let's go see what's going on in the market. Let's see how, So there's a whole separate little economy here.
I have lots to trade.
That's perfect. Let's take a peek at this. Oh boy, are things silly here. Okay, so things are a little bit more expensive than I would expect them to be. Actually, and some things are a little cheaper than they are in other places too. So there's this whole own economy here. We have everything. We do, just all kinds of random stuff. How do you get? Is there any way to get goods from here back? And that's to the bank, huh? Interesting. Okay. Okay. So we could almost... You could almost load a bunch of stuff up and then just transport it out here. Just a bunch of battle... Just specific... set specifically to battle. Okay, so let's see how do we get back then? How do we leave? Or how hard is it to leave? Can we leave from the mists, I wonder? Like take a mist and then leave the mist? And does that... I guess we could always use the Roads of Avalon to get out. Would be one opportunity. I am very curious to see...
For the king.
Tier 5. Bonus completed, average item power 650. These are like so weak. Is this why? I think there's just someone to do these in every city. I think they're the same ones. I don't think they're different based on what city you're in. Wait, what is this? Is this like a different part of the city? What is this? What is this? Oh, that's sweet. Okay, so people can actually buy plots. Yes, they can. 17K? That's so cheap. I wonder how much money I'll lose if I buy one of these. Why is that only 17,000? It's got to be a scam, right? Let's go take a peek at it. I think you actually need a ton of money to make money on like a crafting thing like this, and I don't even think I have the ability to build any upgraded ones. So I think you have to like build a bunch of them on like the private island first, level them up, or at least be able to afford to buy the resources to level up the actual plot that you buy. And I think there's like something that people can do to like make you lose money on them. They kind of do it to troll you. That's just so cheap though. It's only 17,000. Is it because it's all the way over here in the corner? Nobody go all the way down here? Make it the cheapest one. What is this? Nope, it's this last plot right here. For sale. Claim duration 16 days. Interesting. I don't understand enough about how buildings work. There's like this whole separate little thing you can build, like a, I don't know, probably not a farm. We could build like a tanner, for example. And we can only make junk products, or these ones for some reason. So is that it for this? There's no exit to this city? What are these like little portals back? What are these things? This makes me think of the Rugrats, this music. What is this? What is this font? This is just like a cool looking thing? This is pretty. To Brecilien Thicket. Mists biome red region. Wait a second. There's a red. How did it? Oh, this is like a whole. This is like a whole nother land up in here. It's pretty sweet. I really got to get into crafting. There's some money to be made on crafting, but before you make the money, you have to level up everything lots. And to do that quickly, that costs money. And so right now I'm just sticking to like easy, consistent money making. And for me, ratting around in the black zone has been the best money. Because you never know when you'll like kill a random yellow mob and he'll just drop, you know, a 90k or 100k or whatever. These are all entrances to Brecilien. Brecilien Grove. Brecilien Weald. So this is like a mists region? Is this just... I don't understand what these regions are for. Like, is this like basically like wormhole space in Eve? Like, it doesn't appear on the map anywhere. This leads you to the regular mists. God, can like just chests spawn out here and stuff? This would be a cool place to go bum around. I mean, we are just in a red zone, which is still... You can still lose your items, but if you're not flagged for PvP, other people have to take a reputation loss in order to kill you. I think that's right here. I have like 3,100 rep. And if you lose too much reputation, you can't go in certain zones. But yeah, that's one thing that I've really noticed about this game, as far as like how to play it, is you almost want to like You almost want to like learn how to play with as cheap a gear as possible. Because then dying doesn't hurt. And then once you start to like kind of get good, is this just like a little this is just a little self-contained zone. There's just a tiny, there's like a one little just red zone around the city, which is actually kind of cool. I wonder what the main thing people do out here is. Like if this is just for gathering? I haven't seen any mobs or camps or anything that look like good money. I mean, there's at the entrance you can do corrupted dungeons out here. We're just exploring right now, chat. We're just checking it out. This is my first time out here. I just want to see what's going on. Now, don't be afraid to explore. It's a good thing. You know, take a cheap set out that you're confident in. And just mess around. Go die a couple times. That was how you baptized yourself in EVE Online. And that's the same way in this game. So there's kind of nothing out here in the red zone around Brecilien. There's not a lot out here. We're kind of stuck in this little secret zone. A little bit of gathering it looks like you can do. Dungeons which are meh, which are safe. Doing dungeon content is safer. Like even doing like Black Zone dungeons is safer than just doing overworld content, because in a minute after 90 seconds, if you're doing like a solo dungeon, it'll lock. Players can't follow you in, so you can just hang out at the beginning for 90 seconds. And now one of my dungeons yesterday that I did had this thing pop up, and it was, oh, if you complete it in less than 14 minutes, you get like a hidden room or something, which was really neat to me because I haven't seen any of that yet. I haven't been able to complete the dungeon that I was in, but I actually don't know how I spawned it, because I was using a map, but the map doesn't necessarily spawn the hidden room. So let's see ones now. From Brecilien, can we go... How do we... Oh, is that how you just get into the mists then? Do you have to ride out of the city? I guess that would make sense. So you ride... So you do still have to find the mist portal. Oh no, wait, can we just ride back into the mists? Let me back out there. Put me in, coach. Oh, you can. Oh, you can go into the mist duo? Oh, that's sweet. Solo non-lethal, solo lethal. Let's jump back into solo lethal. So what I want to know though is I feel like, oh yeah, so now when you exit the mist, you're dumped into Brecilien. So interesting. I wonder how we get back to normal land. Oh yeah, we got one of those Zoran originals bumping here for you. And we're gonna make some fun stuff like that, like this during the Zoran painting and music stream, which is our current community goal. I'm gonna stick to killing creatures on the outside of the grove because they gives you so much better channel point redemption. Oh, Neelanth has just contributed some channel points to the Zoran Ross painting and music stream challenge. Thank you, Neelanth. So it is interesting. So I can see how since doing mist PvP from Brecilien, you're kind of stuck in Brecilien. Because I don't actually know if I'm going to respawn at Limhurst or Brecilien now if I die. I actually have no idea. Ads are here. They've arrived, chat. Come on. Oh, dude, he wrecked me up. He wrecked me up! What did he do? What did he have? Show me. Show me. Oh, he was daggers. He was daggers. He was daggers, chat. Daggers have a super high single target DPS. So a daggers fight, I was... Honestly, it doesn't even matter if he was lower IP than me. I would have lost that anyways. Oh, another I do respawn in Brecilien. So can I get back out of here now? Is there like a portal that I can take naked to get out of here? Is the only way out through the roads of Avalon? Oh, dude, if I have to buy a set off of this market, I'm gonna be a little irked. Arena. I think there's no portal to teleport. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no, there's not. Dude, I might need to Roads of Avalon out of here. I don't know. I actually don't know. Jeff's gone. I would prefer to not have to, like, slow boat my way through the Roads of Avalon. But I think I might just have to buy a set in Brecilien when I die again. Inevitably in 10 minutes. Maybe everyone will just leave a naked player alone. There's got to be a better way to do this. Let's look it up. Wait, through use of the travel planner in the bottommost level of the city's 3 levels. Okay, so there is actually a way to do it. You can leave to non-lethal mist and look for an unstable road. Okay. So you can just safe mist hop until you can find a portal is one option. Honestly, I don't mind naked traveling. What, can I not go back in this? Oh my god. I guess it was a one-way. Yeah, that's right, it was a one-way portal. What am I thinking? Well, now we're stuck out here naked. is a fine hurdy-gurdy I've gotten myself into. Did you guys know you can make peanut butter cookies with only 3 ingredients? Peanut butter, sugar, and eggs. And the ratio is so easy. It's 1 cup of peanut butter, 1 cup of sugar, and 1 egg. Mix it together. Spoon little dollops onto a sheet of parchment paper in a pan. And cook it for like 10 minutes. Let them cool. I mean, they're not the greatest cookies in the world, but they are very, very quick and easy to make. If you're craving a peanut butter cookie, boom, it'll hit the spot. And as an added bonus, they happen to be gluten-free. Even though I don't really care about that. Dude, I gotta slow boat it all the way to the other side of this map. This is excruciating. Because I made a mistake. I think most of these, what are these? Like, these are all hideouts. I think. Yeah, headquarters. Hideouts and headquarters. So, like, if we actually get a few people together to start a guild, we can actually put, like, hideouts and headquarters out in the Black Zone, and then you have, like, a safe spot to go. Like a warm hug out in the Black Zone. Where does this even go? This closes in... Oh, it closes in 4 hours. There is a handful of people in there, though, that have used that portal recently. Oh, we can totally get that chest. We can't, because we don't have any strength. So weak. Not only am I so weak, I have actually no items, which means no skills. So I just can't do anything. It's funny in this game, when you're naked, you're effectively here. Kill me. Release me. Please, sir, release me. Is he gonna come release me? He's like, what is that guy doing just running through? He's probably so confused. I have no items on me, so like, there's no incentive for him to kill me at all. He gets nothing. And actually, it's funny because if he kills me, he just helps me get to where I'm going faster. So he had to think about that one. He's like, do I chase that guy down who's naked? Like, is the kill worth it? That's one way if you want to not get ganked in the Black Zone, just take all your items off. But you also can't have anything in your inventory, because if they can see all the stuff in your inventory, or like, they can see that you are carrying things, not what it is or how many things you have. But you can see what if that other players are encumbered or like have stuff on them. So if you just take all your items off and try to like naked run to dupe people, that's not going to work. God, my health regenerates so slowly. Somebody whispered me. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Is that a slur in another language? Oh. Look at this guy. Sorry, I don't think we speak the same language, bro. Otherwise, I would totally chat with you. There's tons of international people that play this game because it is a decent free-to-play. Like, it has the monetization for Albion is actually pretty good. In that they don't artificially like lock you out. They don't be like, oh, you can't use tier 7 or 8 gear unless you have premium. Like EVE Online does that. They kind of force you if you want to play anything past mid-game. Albion actually lets you do that, and it's not even that hard right now to make a month of premium, like, organically. Like, you have to put in some hours. Like, dude, I'm not grinding out premium. That sounds like a miserable... That sounds like a good way to make Albion into a job. But later on, once you're more leveled up and making more money, it's not that hard. I think it's like 20... What is it? 23, 25, 30 mil? What is it? How much is it right now? For premium. 25 mil. 25 mil for a month. So, like, don't get me wrong, it's a lot. Like, you'll have to sit and play for a handful of days straight to get that much money. Unless you're, like, at the upper end of running markets and stuff. But it's doable. Whereas in Eve, it's nearly impossible. Okay, what do we have here? Wind Ripple Fen. Birch Copse. Oh, wait a second. Birch Copse actually sounds familiar. What is this? What is this? Yeah. Let's head to Birch Copse. Kill me. Kill me. Yes. Release me. Release me. Thank you. He had to like simmer. He's like, wait a second. He's like, you can see their brains break where they have to be like, wait a second, is this a scam? Am I being duped? Is this guy like a bait or something? A bait and switch? Do a little bait and switch, a little sneaky sneak. All right, let's see if we can't leave this city in the mist that I have found myself stuck in. Gosh, I didn't really plan this out. But it's okay. Now we know. Now we've learned. Now we've learned a little bit about how this works, actually. So, okay, let's look at our map here. None of these are exits. What is this? Brecilien Market? Brecilien Bank. It's set on the 3rd level down. So does that mean over here? Are these... How do we leave? There's supposed to be... Oh, wait. Right there it is. I found it. I really wish that the icon for Travel Planner was bigger. It blends right into me. And I always forget what it looks like. Here we go. So you can just teleport between the major cities. It'll just... If you want to transport items back and forth, it costs you a percentage. And I'm pretty sure... if you're trying to make a profit, utilizing the travel planner like this. Yes, let's head back to Limhurst Portal for free. Oh, and then we can see if that auto buy thing is still miserably broken. Let's go do some open world roaming. Take a poison, we'll take a couple roasts. We're gonna leave some of this stuff. This is all my expensive gear. I mean, we could go dive some dungeons, I guess. Dungeon diving's fun, but it's just not that profitable. Like, you don't even get that much fame from it. It's kind of meh. It's kind of meh. Let's go pop over,
Welcome, friend.
Let's go pop over here. Okay, a little better now, a little better. We're gonna get rid of that, we're gonna get rid of that. Reasonable price for everything. Buy and equipped, buy, yes, sweet.
Got everything?
Look at that, look at how nice and easy that was. Okay. Let's just go into the Black Zone. Let's just go check it out. Yeah, I was doing solo dungeons out here for a while. And like it can be lucrative, but it also not. It can also be a waste of time. You have to kind of get lucky. Okay, so we've got we've got 4 exits here. We're gonna head directly across the map. And we're gonna try to make it out northeast. We're gonna make it out northeast. And we're gonna see if we're gonna look for a map that has like 2 exits that we can kind of go hang out in the corner and hopefully everyone will ignore us. These group world dungeons have super good rewards. God, you need to be a nature staff user to solo it, and it takes an amount of time. It takes a while. So I still think, like, as far as fame per hour goes, I still think that just killing like yellow mobs in the open world in the black zone is like, at least for me, at least for the amount of fame that I have invested into my items, it's probably some of the best. Both fame per hour, like these guys. I would totally be killing these guys. We're gonna go up into a tier 6 zone, I think. Yes. Wait, tier 4? I don't know. What are we in? Oh yeah, nope, they're tier 6. Okay, perfect. So now we're gonna head up here. Because people are gonna be cutting across diagonally. And people are also gonna be using this resource territory. So we're gonna kind of just go to the northeast chunk of the map and hope that we can just at least earn enough silver to pay for the set that we're gonna lose when somebody kills us out here. And oh, there's a small treasure chest up here. People are totally gonna be fighting for this. I mean, we're almost in. No, yep, nope. There's guys over here. He might come searching for us. Because now he has seen my trajectory. I'm guessing that guy is definitely going to be coming to get this small treasure chest in 2 minutes. Probably not worth our time. I also didn't get a chance to peek at him to see what kind of gear he had, to see whether it would be something that we could even, a matchup we could even consider taking. But we may want to just venture onward. Just pathing our way through, trying not to get hit by too many mobs. When a mob does hit you, it slows down your mount. For certain mounts, some mounts have the same gallop and like regular ride speed. Yeah, there's not a ton of yellow mobs here. This is tier 7 now, which we are only in tier 5, tier 6 equivalent, I think. So some of these mobs might be a little bit harder. Gosh, there's another chest up here. 12 seconds. Is there someone up there waiting for it? And if they're not mounted, we would totally be able to, like, get away if there is someone. Unless that vanishes the moment, we might be able to, like, sneak in and sneak it. We might be able to sneaky sneak it. Let's go see if somebody's up here. Nope. Oh, yeah, they're fighting for it. They're fighting for it. They're doing their thing. Oh yeah, lots of players. Lots of players up there. Having all kinds of fun for that tiny little chest. It's the dude who's online and not at the Brow House. It's the Peep Boss. That was a good one. How's it going, Peep Boss? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We are just ratting around out in the black zone. Learning how to move around safely, or relatively safely. Avoid gankers. And we're searching for monsters that might be worth us killing. That green guy might be worth the kill, but meh. I want to find like a bunch of them. I want to find like a quadrant that just has a ton. We might just keep exploring. What is this? Yeah, this is back to a tier 5 zone, which is like, not quite as good of drops, but you can still get some pretty decent stuff. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, that's right. It is the end of school, isn't it? Congratulations to everyone who's had their last day of school, or has their last day of school coming up in the next few. That's a lot of fun. That's an exciting time, you know, the whole summer of possibilities. Yeah. And I'm feeling that too. A whole summer of possibilities. All these projects that I wanted to get done that I'm already feel the laziness of the summer setting in. Normally I have like 2 or 3 weeks in the springtime where I'm like really motivated to get a lot of stuff done. And this year it didn't happen. It kind of like I had like a day. I had one day where I was like, oh, it's like clean. And then it oofed right away. Oh, look at this big guy. Super duper dangerous to get because he's right by the road, but can we get him anyways? I really want this guy. He's gonna be worth my time killing. Oh, except for that thing is bad. To kill her first. Come on. He's got to avoid his Hulk smash. Be very careful. Oh, no. Don't get kicked. See, he stuns you, and then you're a sitting duckling. Don't accidentally get back on the horse. Just stand next to it. I was trying to sneak past. This is a really bad spot to be fighting this guy. It's not necessarily the most smartest thing to do, but I'm confident if someone rolls up on me, they're probably going to be on their horse, either exiting or leaving the region, and we could always just abandon ship. And the reward should be worth it. Yes, get on the horse. 41,000 fame. Look at that. 41K. That was nice. Plus, what was that? A few thousand silver? Yeah, look at that. So that's what's really worth, is killing these big mobs out here in the open world. It really helps you just level up your items so fast. I feel like at the beginning of the game, it's almost more important than money. Like, yeah, you could make millions and millions of silver and not have a lot of item skills, and then you're just going to be going out in overpriced sets and wasting money. That was nice. We got 9K total from that. Oh, dude, gold mine. Look at all these guys right next to each other. So hard to fight them all like this, though. So hard to fight like that. Oh, we gotta not be in that. Kill the old man, because if he gets aggroed, he's gonna make the rest of the fight a lot harder. So look at that, we're getting like 10,000. That's like 10,000 experience per guy, compared to like if you're just killing guys in like the safe zone, you're gonna get 200. You know, like it's such a world of difference that I recommend new players just get into 4.1 and then just start black zoning it up, start doing it up. Oh, okay, yeah. And even if you have to, like, take out one guy and then reset the fight, there's nothing wrong with that. In this case, we can actually take a few of them at once, as long as we're just keeping our eye on the edge of our screen. Ooh, okay, yep. We're gonna take out this guy that's low. Come on. Oh, yep. Yes, perfect. 11,000. We got 2,500 silver just for the kill. And every once in a while, these guys will drop some really good stuff. Now, here we're seeing why the lack of my Limhurst cape is not super excellent because I am out of mana. So right now I'm just stuck auto-attacking. What did we get from him? 11,000, another 2,500. Very, very, very nice. We're going to pop back onto our horse, and then we're going to come take these two guys. This is another very dangerous spot to be in because this little diagonal is going to be a really, really common cut-through for people. But we're just going to sit right here. We're going to wait for this. We'll go ahead and pop our roast since we are out in PvP zone now. If we do get ambushed, that'll just give us a tiny little better chance of escaping. Not that escaping's necessarily my goal. You can make specially made gear just to escape enemy players, and it's very, very effective if you do it right. No, I feel like fighting the melee guy first was a mistake because the caster, it's what the caster wants. Do not get back on your horse and reset the fight. Okay, get out of that. Get out of that. Yes. Yes. And W. Oh, no, 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 no. Do not stand in his lightning thing. Just knock him down. Just knock him down. Just knock him down. Quick, 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 quick. No. Okay, we got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. Get back on the horse. Get back on the horse. What was that? 10K? 2,500? Nice, yeah. And so we've already paid for the set that we're using. Like this set right here, this 30K, it's paid for already. It's paid for in silver already. So like even if we die, we get to take that with us. And additionally, not only is this set paid for, but by fighting guys out here, the amount of like experience that we're getting to level our weapons is just so much more. It's like even if you don't make any money out here, it's still worth it. And every once in a while, like I said, every once in a while, one of those drops will be 100K. Like, so for me, anyways, this has been the most consistent way to make money. Just overall. Or sometimes if you want to go into the... Ooh, hey, that's a rare mist. Let's go do that. The rewards in here are going to be way better. Can we escape? Yes! Yes! Right into the mists! Right into the mists! Right as they rolled up. Look at that. I think they can follow me into here. But we can just run on. We can just roll right on. Now, we are in a rare mist, which means that the loot that drops out here is going to be better. Yeah, sweet. Oh, yeah. Let's go see if we can't get a chest out of this rare mist, because if we can do one of those objectives and actually get a chest, we have the chance to pull a good amount of money out of this. And since we are in a giant wheel, a mist that was linked from the giant wheel, we can just pop right out of it. Want to follow me? You want to come follow me and kill me? Let's do it. Top 5 solo mist tips. Tip number 1. Do not fight creatures away from your horse. Make sure you're always standing next to your horse. Tip number 2, don't take fights that you don't think that you could win. For example, this is a battle axe matchup that's about 200 item power, 300 item power above us, so there's no way we can take that. So like, I'm not going to fight this guy. Tip number 3. Tip number 2, I don't know what tip we're on. Don't stop moving. Don't stop moving if you don't want to die. Tip number 3, don't take expensive gear into the mists right away. You can learn just as much using a 4.1 set as you can with a tier 6, 7, whatever the max you can wear. You're not learning any more by using those. And then another mist tip, which I can actually show you here in just a second. When you're clearing out these mist camps, fight the monsters on the outer edges of the camp. You will get more fame. You will complete the camps quicker, and if you need to make a quick escape, you're not stuck in the center of the camp. Don't go into the center of the camp unless you are really, really close to finishing it or are getting the chest. Was that 5? Can I come up with more? Do we have more mist tips? You don't necessarily need a PvP build to make money in the Mist. Killing other players can be really, really nice. Thank you for the follow, Dr. Cloud. I appreciate that. Killing other players can be nice, and you can get yourself some good money, especially if you're in the black or red mists. However, yeah, that guy's way more power. He's at 1200. You don't necessarily need a PvP set because you can make a lot of money by just doing these camps, and you can actually. I would say if you are going to stick money into a gear in the or into a build in the mists, don't ride a horse. Ride a swift claw because it's yes, you're gonna spend a few thousand more. On the horse, and you're risking a little bit more, but it's going to make you a lot more mobile, and it's going to make you able to escape from ganks a lot easier. So but right now, we're rolling around in tier 4.1. I think my total set is worth about 30k. It's nothing. So if I lose, I'm not going to bring a super crazy good horse because it's going to be like 3 times the cost of the set. Yeah. Solo Mist. Solo Mists are a lot of fun. It was a great idea
Jeff
on the part of Sandbox Interactive to have a forced, like a solo content that you can do PvP that promotes solo play. I do like that. This camp is a little hot right now. I actually don't think the owl's not going to give me what I need. I need to kill these Skellermen. Get back on your horse. Yep, he's just gonna keep looping. Is that skeleton? Are these skellies in? Yeah, no, he's gonna sit and check me out. Let's go find another camp. This camp's a little hot right now. A lot of people are over here. So since we're kind of ratting around, we're kind of doing the rat thing. We're not necessarily looking to take most of these fights. When you're ready to actually do some Mists PvP, I would say 4.2 is a good place to start because it puts you one step ahead of the people that are out there in 4.1 ratting. 4.2/6 for your weapon if you have enough fame in it. Albion's one of those games that it really does have. It has a large and a huge learning curve at the beginning, but man, once you learn it, boy is it fun. I can't find another camp in here. I thought there's always at least 2 or 3 camps. Oh, the mist is closing in 5 minutes, so if we want to get it, we're just gonna have to go hard on this camp, and we kind of want to because this is a rare mist. I would like that chest. There's gonna be a bunch of people chilling over here trying to gank the players trying to get in on the end. We may actually not even be able to finish this by the time the portal closes. That's okay. We will just sneak into another one. What do we got here? Common. He's still sitting enough item power ahead of us that I would not be able to take him. You know what? Let's just escape. I thought, yeah, honestly, he could have chased me down and killed me. I don't think that Mist had a big camp in it. And I'm still learning a lot of these mechanics. I don't actually know exactly how the Mists spawn. If they always have a big camp and 2 small ones, it seems like that's common. But it also feels like it's not necessarily the rule. For example, I'm guessing there's definitely a camp right here. This is probably the big camp up here. Let's go see how bumping that is. How popping it is. How many people are over there? But yeah, I would say that Mist is good for learning how to PvP. What do we got here? A Nightfall Abbey. Yes, please. I would love to go into a Nightfall Abbey. I feel like it's not necessarily better Loot if you are trying to slink around and be sneaky. You're trying to be sneaky freaky. But it can be, though. I mean, what's great about this game is just about... You can make money doing just about anything. And I believe Nightfall Abbey, you can't even mount up in this entire place, which is kind of neat. So it eliminates the mobility. But yeah, the desire to do mists is actually part of the reason why I went with Battle Axe. Since mists is kind of PvE, PvP hybrid content. And like, yeah, you could go into the mists and just absolutely gank kids if you're using like gloves or like a bow that has like really high single target DPS. You cannot mount up in this area. But I like that being able to spin around, and I cannot wait. I'm so close to being able to unlock that, was it Rending Rage, I believe? And once I can unlock Rending Rage, then I will start taking a tier 6 flat battle axe instead of a 4.2, which will unlock that extra ability, and that extra ability is strong enough that it is absolutely worth it. And for a lot of gear, that is the case. Not necessarily everything. There are certain items like plate boots, where a lot of people just use the second ability anyways, so taking advanced plate boots is not as useful until you are really truly spec'd into it. Boys. Come on. Dude, are you gonna come and gank me in here? Are you gonna come and try to gank? Oh, yep, he's ganking. He's ganking, Jerry. Oh man, I love ratting in the mists because you just don't have to care if you die. It's just there's no pain. It's like we can do this 100 times. It's great. Let's go check out that homeboy. What did he have? What was he wearing? This is also a really, really good way. The 1290. Yeah, he's in 6. He was in 6 carving sword. 6.1 carving sword. It's not bad. Not bad. What does he got here? Martlock cape, which is the defensive one. Thou hast been slain. I have been. Yes. That is absolutely correct, Pete Boss. But what's great about this game is you can just roll up to the merchant and you can go select loadout for lost equipment. Boom. 120,000. Okay, what is it? Hunter's hood. Something is bugged out with that right now. Mercenary jacket, cape. A lot of this stuff is bugged out. God, I wish there was a better way to buy stuff without having to actually do this. Can we? Was I using? This is totally not even right. I wasn't using a flat tier 4 axe. I wasn't. Oh well, you know what? Here, we're just gonna go do it manually then. We'll just do it manually because it's gonna be a lot cheaper. Buy that. 0.1 battle axe. Soldier's boots, 0.1. We're gonna buy a torch. We're gonna buy minor poison potion. We'll get 2 of those. I think the roast we want is tier 5. We'll take 2 roast gooses out there. What do I need yet? Cape and bag. No, dude, we'll just do a straight tier 4.1 cape. Yeah. Bag. And we actually don't need a .1 enchantment on that. All right, sweet. I think that's all we need. Let's just go ahead and drop all this stuff back on there. I really got to experiment with taking... I feel like even though I know that, like, it's not the best to do the attack speed, in my heart of hearts, I want to do the attack speed. Okay. I gotta pee. I'll be back, wizards. We'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty. We're back. We're back, wizards. My hat's all pumped in. There we go. Do. Okay, we need a horse and a hood.
Don't be shy.
And we'll take a tier 3. And you know what's really, really funny? We just bought all this gear, which is great, because... Boom, boom, boom. 40k. Nice, nice, nice. But actually... When do we go juiced? 1500, 1600? I will take my expense. I'm actually going to take my more expensive set out right now. So I don't actually have like a 1500 set. I am, what are we here? I got about 50 out of 120 in Battle Axe, 53 for Jacket, 77. I'm a little bit more adept with the Torch and the Hunter's Hood. We can take out a 4.2 set though. That's what we'll do. So this set is about 938 item power. Let's actually go see if we can't win a conflict. So let's take out our 4.2 set. Even though I really do wish that this 4.2 axe was I wish I had a tier 6 to take out here. And we'll go on our Swift Claw, because it'll be a little bit safer. Yeah. Alright. And now... average item power. And wait, do I have a better... 6.1... 1058. So we're at like almost 1100, which is still incredibly weak. But this is about, I think, what is this? What are we at? We're about 280k, which is about, at my 2.5 million, is about 10 times the cost of the set it is. Yeah, 100%. That's to protect the set. The set's 200. The mount is 80. I think it's not a terrible idea. Also, Swift Claws are just so much... It's so much nicer. I mean, look at that. You get an extra 10% base movement speed. And my gallop is 120. That's to get me out of there, baby. That's to get me out of there. That's that good stuff. And like, I can technically use stronger items than this, but I think a good rule of thumb is not to go out with more than 10% of your net worth. Dude, 120 is giddy up status for sure. Now there's another much more expensive version of I don't think it's a Swift Claw, but it's got straight 100 for both of them, which is kind of neat. So even if you get hit, you're not moving slowly. All right, let's go do... Do we want to do corrupted dungeons with this? I feel like we could totally corrupted dungeon dive. Now let's just go back into the mists. Honestly, I'm having fun. I'm having fun in the mists. We're totally gonna die right away. Totally, we're totally gonna die right away. That's okay. It's not a fun stream unless we lose at least 250,000, right? And besides, I can put on my 4.1 and go punts around for an hour and make that. If you gave a new player 1500 set and sent them to the mist, how long do you think they would last? Not long at all. I feel like the set matters a lot less than like the knowledge of what fights to take. Because even if even if you have a 1500 set, if you're fighting the completely wrong matchup, like for me, the completely wrong matchup would be like a bow or what, like curse staff? Oh my gosh, curse staff. How do I can't even do anything against curse staff. They just sit at a distance and like peck away at me. I would feel much more comfortable with a very experienced player rocking like 1200. Also, not to mention that a new player's 1500 set is going to cost, oh my god, however many millions. And if you throw a little bit of proficiency on there, you're cutting the cost of your set down by a ton. But yeah, I really do want to go I want to go like duo like Rome would be really fun. Make some complementary builds. Do like healer DPS and just go ooh, what's this guy? Who's him? Oh, hello. Nah, he's got about 100 item power more than us, and he's got a buddy with him. We're gonna leave him alone. Let's go find those mists. It's a little too dangerous out here. You got people. Oh wait, is this a greater mist? I don't want greater mists. Get me out of there. Too many people rolling around with their buddies out here. And also, you're going to be getting duos in the greater mists, which is... You got wrecked by a Grail Seeker and Dagger duo? See, that's exactly what you want. You want like one single target, high single target DPS, and then somebody with a little bit of like utility. Yeah, I feel like welcome back, Tater. Yeah, I feel like duo gank squads are like a really, really fun niche in this game. It also seems like an incredibly effective way to farm new player tiers if that's what you're into. Which, I mean, you know, can be fun a little bit here and there. But like in a good-natured way, you know? You gotta help everyone learn. That's it. We all just gotta learn more. Learn more, get better. Bring more to the table. It is fun playing on like a really well-established server too. I know a lot of people are like, oh, excited to go play on like EU. Which for me personally, I would never dream of doing that. Oh god, it's the Greater Mist again. You got the keycaps in? Hell yeah. Does it feel nice to type on? Feels nice and high quality on your fingertips. What do we got here? Small treasure chest. I feel like I want to be the opposite of where that treasure chest is. Think I can? Can I fight someone for it? I don't think we're set up enough. Oh, dude, we got a mob. We got a group of more than 10 players. Down near the bottom of the map. I am not running in a very good place. I'm going a very bad way. You started with the EU server drop as a North American player? Me too. I started a couple weeks after they opened up EU server. Oh god. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. I started a couple weeks after they opened EU server. I thought about playing on it, but my ping for that server is about triple. And I feel like as cool as it would be to like have a whole player base that was like all brand new and like leveling up together, and you know, the craziness of like a brand new economy might be really fun. Playing the game, like from what I've heard from European players that have had to play on like the North American server at 150 plus ping, you have to learn to like predict what the enemies are going to do because your latency is so high. And like right now I think my latency is like, I don't know, it's like 30, like 30 to 50 or something. It's great. Thank you so much for the water, G-Tater. Yum. Let's go adventure out into this direction. Now, dude, so many greater wisps out here. Flo's your favorite streamer. Isn't she such a good streamer? She's such a good streamer. She's such a good streamer, kitty. Hanging out over here. What do we have over here? Oh, it's a hideout. You hear that, Flo? You're G-Tater's favorite streamer. Watching her little ears perk up. She's like, you're talking about me. She's so good, she doesn't even need to look at the camera. I feel like she stays that way because I have a light on her. I don't think she likes having the light in her eyes, which I understand. I wish there was a better way that I could illuminate her without it being bright, which is kind of an oxymoron, but I wish it anyways. Or I could just turn it off, but then Flo's like a shadow. She's like a shadow blob in the corner, which is also fine. She's just chilling. She's just, you know, sitting, watching the tent, watching the entrance to the tent, making sure nothing spooky comes in, keeping us all safe. It's funny how I like spent the stream getting to Brecilien, and now I don't even want to use Brecilien because you're kind of like stuck over there in that market if you use that as the entrance. Ooh, yes. Give me the entrance to the mists. Let's get it on. We don't give a what. We don't give a what. Get it on the flow. Get it on the flow. Onward. Need a dimmer light with a filter. I really need just a light that I can mount somewhere that's not just directly in her face, but the tent is limited in its capacity for hard points, let's say. One of these days I do need to do a rework of the lights in here. I set this tent up with less knowledge about lighting than I have now. I hear battle happening. There's a mysterious stranger up here. What does he got? Also tier 5, about the same as me. So I could actually take that guy. I could actually potentially take that guy as long as I don't get a nameless hero. Oh my god, why does he have so much health? What is that? It is, yeah. I think that would be like it could go either way. But I'm not going to chase him down and try to... I don't think I've ever fought one of those nameless heroes with so much health. So I feel like advice to new players as well. 4.2 is kind of like if you actually want to attempt to PvP in the mists. I think 4.2 is kind of minimum viable to actually take some people. And I would say for corrupted dungeons, depending on what build you're taking, you could even go a little lower than that. Because I got a few kills in corrupted dungeons in 4.1. Like, now don't get me wrong, they came down to like an absolute the hair of my knuckles. But honestly, those fights are more fun anyways. When you have to actually strategize, and I'm popping my reflect at the right time, and it's like, ooh, and you actually nail it. Feels good. Ooh, we got Heap Boss just contributed to our channel point goal. Thank you so much for the Zoran Ross Paints and Music stream. It's coming up. We're going to paint some paintings, and we're going to play some music. It's going to be really fun. Oh, we got a mysterious stranger. Who's this guy? about 300 item power higher than us. Let's chill on that. That person could take me and the whole camp at the same time. Instead, we're just gonna, like, you know, creep around on the outskirts out here. Beautiful. Look at that. Just sneaking around. Yeah, let that mysterious stranger do all what they're gonna do, all mysterious-like. We don't need none of that. We don't need none of that in our life. We're just kind of ranting around. Yeah, this game is, you know, it's a game of learning to manage your money and not going above your comfort level. Because even right now, like, even if we just get ganked and die in the next 10 minutes here, it's not going to sting too bad. I mean, yeah, it's like 250,000 silver, but like, silver come, silver go. I spent 1 million silver on the damn island, and it doesn't even make you any money at all. It's a game about swiping, it is. Oh, dude, that looks sweet. Wait a second, is that your... Are those your key... Those are like sweet, like pudding keycaps, too. I like that. That looks so good. That looks so nice, Tater. You know what's amazing? Since I'm using Discord as my chat client, I can actually see the embed. Like, the image just pops right up in Discord. God, I really should consider making that channel public. I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it this weekend. I'm going to, tonight after stream, I'm gonna make the Stream Chat Live channel public, and then you guys can have access to YouTube and Twitch. Can I don't know if I can take this thing. It's kind of in an awkward spot on the camp, too. Oh, I could totally take this guy. I'm not even scared about this guy. You wanna do it? You wanna do it? We can do it. Oh shit, he's gonna beat me. Was he hammer? I don't know if I've ever fought against a hammer before. I don't like that. I don't like that. Nope. Oh no! Oh, I missed it. I missed my... Nope, I'm going down, I'm going down. Oh, and I forgot to throw my potion. I always forget to throw my potion, too. Good fight. Good fight. I was too focused on trying to get away. I really should have just committed to it. Let's go do it again. Hell yeah. What killed me? Oh yeah, dude, no, he got the tomb hammer. I don't think I've ever played against a hammer before. Let's take a look at this. Hammer would be one that I should actually play to learn how to do it. Which, didn't hammer just get nerfed? That's interesting. Threatening strike. I honestly don't even know if... I don't think hammer is even that great for one-on-one. By all intents, I really should have had that. I'm just bad. Yeah. All right, what do we have? Let's go ahead and... back into the fray, baby. 12 to 14 seems like a sweet spot for solo mist. I agree, 100%. I got to get my personal economy up. One thing I might... Because I got the game started. I got my first... 2.5 million, just kind of doing kind of PvE, rolling around content. I might start gathering for a little while because I want to try to like, I want to get like skinning or something up so I can make a little bit extra in the mists. And we'll go ahead and take this guy. And I might swap my hunter hood out. I'm not the greatest. I'm actually not the best. Here, you know what? Actually, I have an idea. I kind of know what I want to do. I think it would be fun to go attack speed and trick people into fighting me when they're not ready. What do we need here? Yeah, I should really be doing buy orders for these. That's okay. I could Spectre Hood. That's actually not a terrible idea. I don't think I have Spectre Hood. I don't think I've used Spectre Hood very much. I could Spectre Hood. I think that would be a more safe play. Although I feel like it's me taking. I gotta work on my nerves during engagements, and I feel like Spectre Hood is gonna be another one of, like, honestly, I don't even know if I popped my R at the right time in that last fight. I think I didn't, which is just absolutely hilarious. Yeah, we're totally gonna build. We're gonna do auto attack speed. We're gonna do auto attack speed, and because sometimes if you do that instead, you can get people to
hungers.
Like if my auto attack is like 25% faster between my torch and everything, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. The real question do I take the Limhurst cape? The Limhurst cape is good, but I don't think I need it. I think we're just gonna take a regular 4.2 cape. Save a little bit of money. Could use it, don't need it. Take a trash bag and a horse. And we'll just take the garbage one since it doesn't really matter. Boom. Let's get back out there. Let's do it. What are we in? 10:58. So we do. Look at that. By getting rid of the cape and the horse, we've cut our mobility down quite a bit. We can't escape nearly as well. If I was taking the cape, I would probably keep the horse. But I gotta get better at using them anyways. Welcome back, Tater. Yeah, I gotta get better at using my horse anyways. And so then here's really, you made a video showcasing some animations? Hell yeah. Nice. And it's really the beauty of this game is that it's not like it's less like World of Warcraft, where if you have better gear, you automatically win. And that skill ceiling fills me with inspiration. It's like one of the first times playing a game like this that like dying doesn't make me mad, because like in every PvP encounter that I've had, I've learned something that I need to do better. So I feel like a lot less people would bounce off this game if they just went into it like, I got to get through 200 deaths to like just start wrapping my mind around PvP. I think I'm at like 20 or 25 maybe. So we got 10. Gotta do that 10 more times. Dude, sometimes just taking these random druids can get you a ton of money too. But I want to get back in that mists. I want to fight some more players. I mean, I got my brain in mists mode. Here we go. Give me that mists, baby. What are you doing? Let me in. Why can't I click you? What am I doing wrong? Oh, well, we're just gonna go find another one. I don't like that one. I don't like that mist anyways. There we go. Put me back in, coach. I'm ready. I'm ready to fight. All right, let's go find. Let's go pick a fight. Let's go pick a fight with someone. There's also some psychology in how much money. Oh, sweet. There's some psychology in like how much money your set is. And it's like the concept of like scared money. Like if you're like, okay, what just happened there, right? I was way more concerned about escaping. That guy is just like ready to booty on everyone. I was way more concerned about escaping with my life than I was about winning the fight. And that made me lose. And so maybe that did not directly relate, like responsible for it, but like it could have contributed to it. Yep, this is Mr. Meat and Potatoes over here. What's really great in the mists, too, you'll notice that as far as, like, escaping from other players go, a lot of the enemies, as you ride by them, they will, like, put up walls. So, like, you can really, really easily, like, watch this guy. See how, if you were to, like, ride by him, like, how he puts up that wall of rock, if you're being chased, you can use these enemies to your advantage to get away from players. You know, we're gonna go check out this little chunk right up in here. There was another guy. There's at least one player rolling around in this mist that's like greasy strong. At least one. What's this? Is this not a... What is this? A little font of life over here? Okay. Interesting. Okay, then maybe down in this corner, on the right-hand side of the screen, there's going to be another... And we can always circle back around, see if that 1600s player got bored. Like, a big part of this game, too, is, like I said, learning other weapons and even what they can do. Because I think that was my first hammer fight. At least the first one that I recognized as a hammer player. And, like, I still don't even know what a lot of the, I don't know what a lot of the weapons in this game even look like, or what their abilities are. And it's not so much information that it's, like, impossible to learn, but it just takes a little bit of time. You like the horse? Thank you. It's just a little tier 3, a little simple guy. You know, no big deal. He's humble. He's humble, but if you need to buy him again, he's only worth like 7,000. What do we got here? 926. So that's a fight that we could take. We could totally take the 926 player. And he's considering if he wants to come fight me. Can you come up in here and do it? Oh, this is not the 926 player. That is a much spookier player. Oops, different guy. Different guy, same name. Oh, good thing I didn't try to fight that guy, thinking he was the same. I was like, wait a second, that's not the same weapon. That's the 926 player. There he is. He's a dual sword user. which means he's generally got a leg up on us. Yeah, dual swords is a pretty decent. I mean, it's like the fight can kind of go either way. Thank you for the follow, Zarskid. Welcome to the Wizards. Welcome to the Wizard Tent. This is a learning experience. This is a learning experience for me and you guys. This is the authentic new player Albion Online experience. And you get to watch me fumble around in the mists and fat finger all my skills and not really know what anybody's weapons or equipment do. It's great. It's fantastic. You know, and everyone's here at some point. You know, we all started from the bottom. Honestly, when I started this game, I didn't even think I was going to get my first million. And like having over $1 million in the bank. Why does this guy have 0? What? Oh. Okay, well, that person was naked. I think they just died. I think they just got killed by the mobs, and then we can execute them when we pick up. Nothing. It's all trash. You can put Discord notifications on the OLED screen, dude. Do not be sorry about talking about your stuff. I want to hear all about the cool stuff. That's all. That's amazing. Wait, wait, you already posted it, but what keyboard do you have exactly? What's this guy? 814. Oh, this guy is a. We could easily kill this guy. Dual swords user, no ranged. SteelSeries Apex Pro. Hell yeah. Now that's something that I would like. I love little screens. You know, little screens to me is awesome. Anything that can more places to display information from your computer is amazing. I bet you can put like your like memory and processor usage on there too. You can have a couple little screens you can switch through. I feel like I had a computer that did that at one point in time. Oh, wait, he can stun? Ooh, that's not good. I don't like this. Let's get back on that horse. We gotta rethink this. We're getting too low. You can put memory, temp, stuff like that's pretty sweet. I like that. I remember when I was younger, I like installed a bunch of goofy software on one of my Android phones to be able to make it use it as an external screen. It did not work very well. But back in like 2007, 2008, that was really novel, and there weren't really any companies. God, how do you tell when he's going to use his stun? I gotta learn how to dodge that. My horse is too far away. Can I get you to come up in here? I can't. I do not want to unspawn the horse. Come on. Oh, perfect. Okay. Volume wheel, pause button, all very excellent. Yeah, that's sweet. What do we got up in here? Who's this guy? 1180. He's a little stronger than us. He's using battle bracers, which is really, really high single target DPS. So we're gonna want to avoid the battle bracers user. He has us both in the weapon category. Like he wins the game of rock paper scissors against us, and he has a little bit higher item power. So we just want to generally avoid the battle bracers guy. And so this really is at the core of learning. And a bolt casters. This is another guy that's much stronger than us. He's ranged, so it's immediately a bad matchup for me, and he's got about 100 item power more. So this is like your biggest new skill, the thing that you want to practice when you're in the mists as a new player. Keep your finger on that Y button. Click on everyone that you pass and give them a glance. It's really, really important to be able to have like that situational awareness of what fights to take and what fights to not take. Because if you just throw yourself at every single fight, that's kind of like what I used to do in Eve, because like anytime I got like, you know, oh, there's players flying at me, right? I have a very small chance of escape. you can display your audio levels with the key LEDs. Oh, that's sweet. I think Logitech has something similar. You can use it as like a visualizer. Yeah. I don't usually do it for mine because I use mine on battery and the lights. Like I use my keyboard with the lights turned off because I'm lazy and I like my keyboard to be able to go like 100+ hours without recharging it. This mysterious stranger up here is, yeah, looking a little spoosy. What do we got here? And what's that thing that spawned at the top of that? Yeah, that's so cool. There's nothing better than finding like a good mouse and keyboard that really just feels nice. You know, like when you can forget about your mouse and keyboard altogether. Yeah, this is more of that trash that I picked up. Rocat Cone Pro is your mouse. Nice. Another neat little setting that I recommend everybody, I guess, excuse me, depending on your build, it really is different, but oh, what's this guy over here? You can change it up so that rather than having to like click the E key and then click in order to throw something, you can make it so that by pressing it, it immediately throws the axe to wherever your mouse is. It just removes one step when you're using your skills. It's like, it's under control options, I think. So close, come on. What's this guy? This mysterious stranger, what's he? 1506, much stronger than us. Dude, come on, mist closing in 5 minutes, settle down. I gotta get that chest. I hope that 1500 player doesn't sit and camp this until the mists close. That would be really unfortunate. We have completed the undead camp. Now all I need to do is get the chest from it, which I don't even know where it is. And my horse is moments from death. This is not the greatest position to be in. Okay, you know what? We got 4 whole minutes to get that chest. We're just gonna let our horse regenerate health for a second. Come on. Let's regenerate. Let's just regenerate. Let's do it. Come on, let's regenerate some health. Can I, like, re-summon him to have full health again? Oh, I can't mount up. What? Because I was too near a player? Oh, that means there's someone near me. That means there's someone right in here. Come on, 3 minutes and 40 seconds to loot this chest. Let's do it. Let's do it. 7 seconds to get back on my mount. You gotta be aware of those timers, those cooldown timers. Don't get caught with your pants down. It's not a good place, it's not a good way to be caught. Only be caught with the pants all the way up. Okay, we gotta find, there's gonna be a third tier. There's a center to this. We gotta find it. It's clear to me that this is the center right here. You can head right up into here. Nope, this is bad, this is bad. We're frozen, come on. Regain health, reflect. Can I reset some of these guys? Reset. Come on, please reset. Heal, fast. Heal fast, fast, fast. Quick, 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 quick. Why are we not healing that fast? My roast is inactive, that's why. Heal fast. Oh, wait, the roast is the lifesteal. Never mind. Thank you, G-Tater. Oh, we got 2 minutes left. We're so close. I just gotta go ham. We just gotta kill our way to that chest and loot it before we get booted from this mist. We got this. I know I can do it. Come on. Come on, we can do this. So close, so close, so close. They're so close to being dead. And I only need to do this one little pack. Reflect. Please, please let a player not come along. Leave me alone just long enough to do this. Scoob. Turn on that booty. He's healing, he's dead. Loot it, loot it, loot it, loot it, loot it. Not anything, but we got a couple. Ooh, we got some books. Okay, cool. You know what? Honestly, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Plenty of learning books that we can use to boost our character. And so that's cool too, especially if you're grinding fame, if you're trying to skill up a weapon. Because right now we've got, what are we at? I'm at 1058. I think potentially we could get that up to like 13 with the same exact equipment that I'm using today. If my skills were more cool, if I had the skills to pay the bills, so to speak. Also, thank you for the energy, G-Tater. I think that totally saved me. If I had the skills to pay the bills, I want cool skills. I mean, I have cool skills. I just want cooler skills with more strength. Take it easy, G-Tater. We'll see you later. Let's do one more mist. Let's do one more mist. What is it, like 8:47? We'll do one more mist. 20 seconds, we're gonna get dumped from this one. I don't think I can find a mist. Unless I get real lucky in the next few. Raise your hands and chat. Give me some of your energy. I like to look at. Do you like how the mists are getting mistier as it closes on us? Earth, lend me some of your energy. I need it to power up the wizard hat. All right, here we are. Hey, there's a chest. 9 minutes. Okay, that one's going to be hotly contested. So see if we can't find another mists. You know what? We're just going to take a quick little hiatus to kill this guy.
Oh, no.
Dodge his lightning there. Boom. What was that? What was that? 10,000, 2,500. Nice. We just had, there's a big giant gank squad. There's 2 10-man plus gank squads, or not necessarily gank squads, but just groups of players. You can see those big red blobs on the map. So we're gonna go the opposite way of those. We are kind of heading towards the chest, which isn't exactly what we want to do. Because guessing, yep, those players are gonna come towards this chest. Okay, we got 3 potentially. We're just gonna head back up into this corner here. This corner is very quickly going to become very, very dangerous. So let's get out of here. I gotta kill this stupid pig before it'll let me in the mists. Come on. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Mist is a great way. Oh, the kitty. The kitty's here. There's the kitty. There's the kitty. What do we got here? Is this a Nightfall Abbey right off the bat? Ooh. I'm down. I'm down to clown. Oh, should we go to Nightfall? Tier 8. You know what? I might have a little trouble killing some of the things in the Nightfall Abbey. A good rule of thumb. Thank you so much, Peeploss, for the conjured water. A good rule of thumb in this game is, like, okay, so if I'm running around in flat tier 5, I can kill like tier 5 and tier 6 pretty decently. If I have tier 5 enchanted, I can kill tier 6 and tier 7, and my personal skills can also add to that. So if I want to kill tier 8, right now I've got about maybe 50 points from my mastery and maybe 50 points from my, like, what I can afford to buy. What is this? A treasure coffer. Oh, that's funny. You leave Sunday. Sunday. Who's this guy? What do we got here? 1390? Nah. He's got it. It's his. You can have it, buddy. It doesn't hurt to be ready a little bit early, but you got time. You got plenty of time. We got another mysterious stranger down here. What do we got here? 1234. He's rocking a little bit higher than us. About 100 points over us. So he's effective. He has a 1 effective tier on us, which means that, like, we could try to hit the matchup if he was like a, I guess now a dual swords user. But even then, I'm apprehensive. Hook 'em and book 'em, baby. Let's do it. So here we go. You guys notice how I'm following some of the safety rules, some of the Zoran's safety tips for the mist. Stay near your horse. Don't pull too big of mob packs, and keep your eye on the edge of your screen for enemy players. They're very, very spooky. They can sneak up on you. You never know what'll happen. And if you stick to Zoran's mist tips, only throw your second axe when you need a little bit of help. Stay out of the circles on the ground, otherwise bad things happen to you. And don't forget that Zoran doesn't follow half of his own tips. Because I forget to. Okay, there we go. Who do we got here? Mysterious homeboy. 1107. Now, this is a fight that we could hypothetically take. This is a pretty fair fight. He's got about 50 points on us, which isn't terrible. We could hypothetically take him, especially if he gets into a pack and is already damaged a little bit. So I'm not going to worry too much about him. Okay, let's put our food on. Oh wait, we already had it on, but we refreshed it now. That's fine, because this is going to be the last one. Let's remember to throw our poison potion if we get into an engagement. Sometime in the first 30 seconds, let's say, would be good. Need about 10k more fame. And it can almost be safer up at the top of this hill because you can see players coming a little bit easier. These two guys here kind of make me a little bit nervous. Oh, what's this mysterious dude, mysterious homie down in the corner? Yeah, I'm already breaking my rule of sticking to the outside of the thing because it's easier to escape if you need to. This guy, I can like already kind of tell by his. Oh yeah, it's the same guy. That's the same guy. We can keep our eye on him, and if at any point I think I could take him... Now, I think he's just playing a broadsword or something. I don't exactly know how broadsword plays. Can I pull just the two of you? Nope, I cannot. Can't pull just the two of you. No, let's get back on the horse. No. Oh, bad, 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 bad. Super duper 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 bad. Flee. Flee. Regain your health. You must have patience. That's another thing. When playing Albion, patience is king. 1605. Okay, now that person, even with half health, could just obliterate us. There we go. Collect my pennies. Oh. Let's roll out this way. We got a couple rolling in. And they are giving chase.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Welcome to the stream, Jeff Bezos and all of his magical ads. Buy Amazon.com. Remember, Jeff Bezos' children will starve without your patronage. He needs you to buy things from his website. Oh shit. Get back on the horse. Get back on the horse. Get back on the horse. What are you gonna do? You gonna get off the horse now? God, dude, playing this game with like with these people that are like so much higher IP than me, it's kind of nerve-wracking. And it really makes you like, you have to think like a fish in a pond. Is there going to be a fight here? I don't know. Well, look at us. We're running the same way. Besties.
Jeff's gone.
We could gang up and maybe try to kill that. We definitely could. God, there's a lot of heat around here right now, you guys. There's a lot of heat. Gotta be careful. We gotta like scrounge our way through here because I don't want to be caught with my pantaloons down. Don't get caught with your pants down. Keep those buttons buttoned up. Oh god, dude, that like the corner of the it just like hit the edge of my toe. Come on. Oh, dude, I swear I was out of that. Was like my cape still in the... Your hitbox must be like a slightly bigger than your toes. Should make sense. Come on. What I think would be a good chest for a Scythe solo mist builds. That's actually a good question. Let's look at the Scythe in a second. Because I haven't played with Scythe too much. I am an axe player. I do eventually want to go into Scythe. I don't remember what Scythe excels in. Oh, dude, we're so close. We got 5 minutes. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. We gotta just go for this at this point. If we want this chest at all, we gotta just go for it. It's an execute. It has an execute on it. Dude, give me this cash. Give it to me. Yep, give me that. That's what I'm talking about. An AoE execute. I mean, honestly, I feel like you could build it pretty similar. Like, I feel like a stock build is going to be pretty similar to Battle Axe. There's another wisp for us to go, another mist for us to go into. We'll look at it in a second. We'll see if we can't theory craft our way to something fun. See what some other people are using. So, standard, does purging remove boots effects? I believe it does, yes. I believe it does. Unless, I think some boots specifically say they can't be purged, or certain effects can't be purged. I don't remember which ones they are. So, your typical build is going to be either like Scholar Cowl, or you could stick with like Hunter Hood for the Reflect. I feel like the Reflect is for newer players that need like an oh shit. And then once you get good at landing the Reflect, there's generally better things you can take. Hellion Jacket, Leather Boots, Thetford Cape. Typical Bruiser. What do we have here? Spectre Hood, Hellion Jacket. You could take the Energetic Sprint on the Scholar Sandals if you find yourself running out of mana too much. What else do we have? You can, I mean, honestly, I feel like it really kind of depends on what you're spec'd up in. I like to kind of play it safe, and so I like to play like the Cookie Cutter. Okay, so it is weak for 1 versus 1. However, when you're in the mist or like a corrupted dungeon, since your Hellion Jacket scales with the number of like enemies around you, I would say that Hellion Jacket is viable in the mist, since you're going to be doing a lot of like PvP around other enemies, and you can because I think it's what is it? Isn't it up to 5? Doesn't the Hellion Jacket drain up to 5 NPCs? I know it doesn't give you like, I know they nerfed it a bit, so people like, but I feel like also a lot of people who do theory crafting, they look at like a nerf of like 10% and they're like, oh my god, it's just garbage now, it's not even viable. And I think that's like a knee-jerk reaction. I think using the Hellion Jacket in its intended fashion, especially if you're, because like think about it from like a mist perspective, right? If I want to go up against a player that has just a slightly higher IP than me, and I wait for them to engage some enemies in a camp, I can run into the center of that group, start gaining health from all of those enemies, or like kite him into a group of mobs and then use that group of mobs to kind of like turn the tables. It does need to be used very, very strategically though. It's something like, I don't take Hellion Jacket out because I'm too stupid for that, and so I'm like I like the simplicity of my bloodlust of just like boom, pop it, get a little extra health. But there's really a lot of options. I feel like in this game it's really hard to mess up a build unless you really just like, you look at an item and then you just like, okay, I'm gonna throw, I don't know, attack speed onto it, even though attack speed isn't really giving you that much of a bonus. Like if you were to take a torch or something like that. So another good thing to consider if you're taking Scythe is you want something that gives you any mobility at all. Because that's one thing that you're kind of lacking with it, and it's another one of those don't get caught with your pants down situations where you can have a really, really strong brawling build that's great 1 versus 1, but if you have someone with the amount of mobility that's needed to like to to actually dictate when that brawl and when that kiting phase happens. So like even if you've got 150 IP, 200 IP on someone, if they're playing ranged against you and you have no equipment that gives you any mobility, you're just gonna they're just gonna disengage from you, and you know they can reset the fight at their convenience. They can chase you down if you're trying to flee. I feel like mobility is huge in this game, so just keep that in mind. Personally, if I was gonna take Scythe, I would probably stick to the build that I have. I would probably stick to Hunter, Mercenary, Soldier just to learn it because it has decent mobility, and then eventually switch this out with something that throws a little bit more damage onto it. Or what's the other? The invisible, the go invisible, Stalker Jacket maybe. I feel like that can be really nice, especially if you're ratting around. The ability to just poof. And I guess it depends on whether you're doing mist content or like everything in this game is so highly subjective. I'm gonna try to. God, I can't even like some. I gotta try to pronounce his name as it sounds. Rylite Gutierrez. Thank you for the follow. Take the AS and MS steroid and the W for more mobility. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Play to the disadvantages. Now again, some of the more advanced weapons, I feel like as a new player, like especially for someone like me, right? I've been playing this game for 2 weeks, so like I don't have an enormous amount of game knowledge to fall back on. But for someone like me, playing something like Battle Axe as compared to like Infernal Scythe, because the Scythe is like, what is it? It takes more specialty items to craft it. They're way more expensive. And for the most part, a lot of these skills are the same on them. And then they have like specialty skills up in the 3rd or 4th slot, depending on what tier they are. And it's nice to really fine tune a play style, but I like the idea of like max out Battle Axe, right? Really, really learn how to play it. And then when you move into a more specialty, like Axe, like a Scythe or something, you already have a lot of those skills that you learned from Battle Axe to fall like back on. And you're not even wasting time, because another thing that a lot of players, I feel like, ignore or don't fully look at. God, there's like nowhere safe for me to like just sit and chat for a second. So if you look at like Axe Tree, right? Boom. Every point in plate, or okay, I mean, it really doesn't matter. It can be anything. Every point in Axe Fighter gives you a bonus item power for all axes, but then each of these give you a specialization bonus and then also a general bonus for all axes. So maxing out, like, you can get 100 extra item power by maxing out this node and this node, but if you max out all 7 nodes, that's another 100 item power on top of that. So, like, really, your goal, if you're going to use a weapon, your goal should be to max out the entire tree anyways, so just use all the axes. Always. Because then once you've maxed that tree out, you're now as proficient in any axe. And that's kind of the approach that I'm taking. I'm gonna focus on maxing out the axe tree, and then I'm probably going to look at I think Nature Staff for healing, soloing group content and doing group content in general. That kind of really speaks to what I want to do. Eventually I might spec out some specific crafting sets just to do crafting and like skinning and gathering and stuff like that, but I'm gonna wait till I have some money. It's like, you know, make your first 10 million, and then you can just dump a bunch of cash into like skipping the first annoying few levels of whatever your crafting skill is, buy a bunch of resources off the market and just boom, dump a bunch of points into it. Because when I first started playing this, it's so funny how the tutorial kind of leads you to this idea of, oh, you know, here you go. You can gather up all your stuff and then craft all your own gear. And if you get stuck in the loop of trying to craft all your own stuff right away, you're a goner. You're going to spend so long getting all your gear, you're going to get so bored. I think that's actually kind of what happened the first time I tried to play this. I got stuck in this trying to craft tier 4 loop, and it took a couple days, and then I was like, well, this is boring. So that was one of the things that a couple of the YouTubers that I watch suggested to me was, ooh, a rare Will-O-Wisp. Look at that. Let's go get it. Get into that wisp. Get into that mists. Yes, get into that mists. Oh yeah, what you gonna do? Trying to gank me just as I'm leaving. You can't do it, because I'm too fast. Sneaky sneakers. Oh yeah. Let's go see if we can't sneak our way to getting a cool chest. What do we got, 140k in our pockets? I feel like we should jump up out of here pretty soon. Let's try to get one more chest. Watch, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. We're gonna big gamba. But yeah, for me, I'm sticking with I feel like battle axe. I feel like battle axe is like a good all-around starting weapon that can kind of dip its toes in all the content. Not like super the best of anything, of any item, but proficiently. And for me, that kind of spoke to me, that it was kind of an all-around. Let's go find a little camp. I wonder if is there any benefit to freeing the wisps after you've already unlocked Brecilien? What do we got up here? Is this a little undead camp? Ooh, 23,000 fame this time. All right. I see what we got going on. Oh god, dude, yeah, the guys inside the camp, they only get you 500. It's so few. It really is the goated play to fight these guys out here. It really, 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 really is. Look at that, 6,000. Or no, what was that? No, 5,000? So it doesn't matter. It's like 10 times. It's like 10 times as much fame. It's so funny. There's so few of them that spawn. Okay, so I see it now. It's the reason why I keep missing their stun is because it's real tiny. It's like a little tiny teardrop arrow that appears underneath. But yeah, I feel like learning a gathering skill and some refining would make mists so much more profitable, because you can sit and just gather in the mists too, and that's just like big swag mode. Are you guys still technically within there? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Come back with an extra, 150k in your pocket worth of resources per dive. And a lot of people on the internet, they talk about like efficiency and like gold per hour and stuff. And in my personal opinion, don't worry about that too much when you first start playing. I feel like if you get all worked up about gold per hour right off the bat, I feel like it's super duper easy to like get bored with the game. It's like suddenly you're making it into a job, We don't need that. Come on, do we have any more? I need like like 3 more spawns out here. 3 more Skelly boys. Come on, Skelly boys. I know you're here. I know you're floating around, doing all the things. Who's that? Was that a guy? Oh. Come on, Skellerman. Nope, they haven't respawned yet. Gosh, we're gonna have to go up in there. These guys are just like a pittance, though. What are they like? Couple hundred each. I can hear someone killing things inside here, so I'm apprehensive. I can hear him. There he is. Hey, look it, it's a scythe. It's an infernal scythe player. I think he could take me. He seems like, his build seems like he kind of has an idea of what's going on here. I just want to get one more reasonably sized chest. If I can get one from this rare mist, that would be so sweet before fleeing. Come on. God, it just makes me so uncomfortable because, like, dude, homie could just roll right on up. Come on. No, no, no. Bad combo. Yep, bad combo. Nah, he's waiting for me. He's waiting wombo for me. And honestly, I don't know how the Great Axe versus Infernal Scythe matchup is. Like, I'm not exactly, I don't know that matchup. I don't have a lot of friends that play this game yet. I've got a couple that just started with me. But eventually I want to start doing like duels and stuff so we can kind of start dialing in like matchups and stuff. I know a lot of this information's like available on the internet, but again, so much of it's outdated that it's like, it's awful hard. It's awful hard to dump a bunch of money into like a build that you found on Reddit or whatever, or even like Albion has builds. Albion has a bunch of builds that are like on their website, but like so many of them are like 6 years old. And then at that point, it's like, okay, PvP build from 6 years ago. Is it really? Is it really anything? Dude, I think that guy wants to fight me. And I'm like, I just need 2,000 more, and I just gotta sneak up in there and... Come on. So close. I need like a half a creature. And then I gotta figure out where that chest is and hope that I can sneak up in there fast enough and not die. This is what I need. Where is the chest? Come on. Come on. Take him out quick. Take him out quick. Take him out quick. Objective complete. The real question is, can we sneak quick to this chest and escape with our lives? I believe in you, Nine Bowls. Oh no, don't pull the peanut gallery. It's not what I wanted to do. It's not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do. Can we just DPS him down real quick? Yes, we can. Do it, do it, do it. Come on. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Give me that fame. I want it. I know smart people, they'll like pop up into the camp to find out whether or not it actually is worth getting. But I don't mind those little rep books. Ooh, I don't think 5 minutes is going to be enough to get a small one. Maybe if I'm the only one there and I just dedicate myself to it. Where is it most likely to be? Up on this little corner here? Maybe. Yes, it is. Can I do it? I only need 8,000 worth of creatures, so let's try to really hug the outside of this camp and see what we got. Come on. We can do it. We just got 1,501. Come on. 4 minutes. Okay, we're gonna have to start working our way into the middle of the camp because I want to end up right on top of that. It's nice, 16K. Not that we're gonna sell it anyways. Just double. We're gonna, normally I would save that axe, but we're double tapping just to get rid of that second skeleton who just was resummoned. Excellent. Come on. Oh my god, why is he dealing me so much damage? What? Why did that cryomancer hurt so hard? 10 seconds. Woof. Woof, 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 woof. That's hurting. I only got 3 minutes left. Come on. Let's do it. We can do it. I'm so close. We're so close. Come on. I can do it. Come on. Just gotta stay out of his little silly bubbles. Oh my god, why is he so strong? I feel like I'm like missing one of his attacks that I should be dodging better. Oh god. Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's greasy. I don't like it. Oh, I missed the second E that would have healed me. That sucks. Come on, just DPS him down. Quick. Yes, perfect. Small cachet. Give it to me. Yes. We did it. Look at that. Honestly, that was pretty sweet. We did a pretty good job. See if we can't find another rare mists to jump into on our way out of this one. Actually, what are we at? 156? Oh, I wanted to bring back like double that. Common Wisp. I wanted to bring back double that, but I don't know. Try to get like one more chest. Just something. See if we can do it before the next Bezos. Oh no, I'm out of my dinner. Whoops, that's not good. Gotta dodge. Just gotta keep dodging. Always holding me in place. Come on. Mysterious stranger. What do we got here? 1163. Yeah, I don't want none of that. We got about half that we need to grab that chest. Same guy, yep. It's the same guy. Dude, he locked me down. Come on. They kill like actually one more guy. Okay. Now let's sneak out of here. We got 1 minute till Bezos. 1 minute. You're just coming to spook me. The chest is right in here. So if we can lose a good number of these guys, head in from this direction. Oh shit! I went out of the range of my horse. Oh, I got 11 seconds. Oh shoot! Make a run for it. Yeah, this mist run hasn't been like the best money in the world, but it hasn't been terrible. I feel like I've learned a lot about moving around in the mist. I've gotten a little better at dodging NPCs, which is really good. Okay, we are in this camp again. I can hear there's a ton of activity going on in the big camp. Which is to be expected. There's other players like right around me.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
We got old Jeppy boy. He's coming on in. Well, now we're in it. We're in it to win it now, boys. He got us halfway. Come on, we can do it. Nope, he's way stronger than me. And I got no hope to get out. I could tell immediately. I was like, oh, he's taking off way too much of my health. Oh, boys. We got a good amount of fame though. Well, how much do we get today? Let's take a look. 4.2 million. So that means I got a million. I got like 800,000 fame today, which isn't too bad. I'll take it. Respawn in Limhurst. And yeah, not too bad. 180,000 additional combat fame. Hell yeah. All right, wizards. That was a lot of fun. That was a ton of fun. And that is going to be the end of the stream for today. I appreciate you guys so much. Tomorrow's stream is going to be an earlier one. Sweet. That guy that killed me just sent me a nice little message. Like an actual nice little message, giving me some pointers. Nice. Oh, he was rocking a similar build to me. I double E way too early. That is true. Look at that. That's so nice. All right, friends. That's going to be it for the stream today. Let's go say our piece. Oh, yeah, baby. It's been quite a day, wizards. We made a lot of friends today. And this friend is telling me T6 axe with third Q is better too. It is. In fact, it is. I don't quite have the third Q unlocked. Thank you so much to the world's sexiest people. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. We got new followers. Rye Ligeterez, Zgarskid, Dr. Cloud, and Annabelle. Thank you all so much for the follows and welcome to the Wizards. Moderators, TV Snack Time, Comrade Punky, Superhorse, Pete Boss, Neelanth, Nacho Baron, God, who did we all say now? So many of them. Flammy Z, Dusty Balls, Bipsy, all the homies, Goose Baby, everybody. Thank you guys so much. Comrade Punky, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. We will be back tomorrow. Pete Boss, love you so much. Wishing you well as well, my friend. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be back for a little Saturday early stream MasterZoran, and then returning on Sunday for some Sunday evening fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me here. Twitch.tv/MasterZoran. Don't forget to pop into our Discord. It's generally where you can keep up on Zoran when he decides to flake on his schedule, because sometimes that happens. ADHD in real life. We also have a YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook that aren't really used. YouTube, hopefully there's going to be some more content on there soon. Just for you, Flammy Z. I love you guys so very much. I will catch you tomorrow. Peace out.